Whoops. Hello! Don't worry about that. I just was adjusting something. Hello! Hey. Hi. First things first, welcome to May. How the fuck is it May? I genuinely don't know. Anyway, welcome to May. April showers bring May flowers, but it's still fucking raining. So, you know what? We haven't left spring yet. It's coming along very, very, very swiftly. I hope everyone has had a wonderful weekend, a wonderful start of the season, all that nonsense. I've definitely had a very chill weekend, which is nice. And yesterday I had a couple friends come over, so that was fun. Hello! Good to see you. Hope you've had a good day. Hope you're having a good day, regardless. Hydrate already? Thank you, Nautilus. Good to see you. Weird off tangent. I know this is super mundane, but I had to buy a new tumbler for drinks because the last one I had a nice big split down the middle, I guess from too much weathering. This is one of the clearest drinking glasses I think I've ever seen in my life. Oh, you're sick. Oh, get well soon. Sincerely. Oh, this is definitely not the time of year I would want to be sick for sure. But yeah, get well soon, definitely. What was I gonna say? Yeah, no, I had a couple friends come over, which was fun. And we talked shop a little bit, and they hadn't come up in a while because, hey, I'm pretty distant, but I'll have more to discuss with that later. I got a lot to talk about today, because I experienced some major brain rot this weekend with the amount of stuff that I learned about various different things. But yeah, today on the roster is, as is normal, some Minecraft, even though it is Tuesday. It's still Minecraft. It still counts. It's still the start of the week for a couple people. It might still be Monday. Maybe if you live in where is it? Nope, it's definitely Tuesday. Always get these time zones wrong. Hey, there you go. Silver lining. But anyway, yeah. So today in Minecraft, the plan is just to continue refurbishing the village and start collecting some materials because I do want to go to a stronghold soon and try to quote unquote beat the game, so I can do all that stuff. But I do have some side work to do on top of that, so that's probably what we're gonna work through today. Anyway, enough of me rambling. Let's go start rambling proper, and I'm going to swap over scenes and start the game up. All right, Minecraft, you got one chance. I give you one chance today to not crash. Don't you dare do it. It already crashed beforehand, as it normally does. So we get lucky. I started up the lo-fi a little early. I was listening to it for about 5-10 minutes while setting up to make sure that everything was just right. And I'm already in the chill mood, so can't wait for some random mob to show up and completely ruin that, as is normal for Minecraft. Oh, hang on. Mouse, you good? There we go. Okay. Back to Borgus. I have spent genuinely a large amount of time on this single-player world, and I'm pretty shocked. But I find it fun nonetheless. There we go. And as always, there's the god of steez. Oh, I need to... First thing I should do is sort my inventory out. I forgot it was chock full and I hadn't moved anything around. I do apologize for not being organized. I will figure this out. Alright, so... Cobble chest. Oh, why is this all screwy? You should be there, you should be there. Why is this all screwy? Ew, I hate this. Why did I leave this like this, me? That's not where that goes. This is where that goes. This goes up here. What a mess. What a mess this is. First thing I have to do when I show up is organize. Leather, rotten flesh. Any more mob loot? Oh, bone meal. Boop. What do I have roses for? Huh. I probably should farm again for food as well. Hi, kitty. Oh, yeah. Right, last time I set up the automatic sugarcane farm. So that'll be running while I do stuff in the overworld, which is nice. Oh, shit. Fuck, I'm low on food again? Did I really not grab any food before I got here? Build a secret base. I could probably do that in the cave because I've been hollowing it out. If I have time. Such an awkward design for that. I tested this. Yeah, it should work. Okay. Oh, it's just the angle. I was like, why does that house look weird? Anyway, this village is really, really coming along. I'm very proud of the progress that I made. I might do some refurbishing today, too. But what I definitely have to do is I have to get at least, I think it's 8 ender pearls. Yeah, 8. I had made, what was it? I think 8 Eyes of Ender before. Yeah, because of the absolute travesty that was the Nether Fortress run with the blaze rods. So now I think I'm pretty squarely on track for that. I've been contemplating though, like, should I set up Piglin trading proper so that I can do it better in the future, or should I just go out and hunt Enderman? I feel like hunting Enderman would get me killed, so maybe it is better to just trade with some Piglins. Then again, getting gold has not been easy. I do so hate the Nether. I made that pretty clear. It's just not the dimension for me, man. It's too much fire. Everything hurts. You go out to, like, try to cross a gap and there's a ghast ready to shoot you in the head. It's just like, man, can I stay alive for more than 2 seconds? Pretty absurd. Pretty absurdist. There is an Enderman somewhere. I hear it. It's like under the farm. I know I wasn't going crazy from last time. You know what? We'll just have the Phantom Enderman just stay there forever. I'm giving up on trying to figure it out. Schizo Minecraft be like. Speaking of schizo, I've been binging a couple content creators that I enjoy quite a bit. One of them, yet again, is chemistry and science channels, because I don't know, I just can't get enough of people using their PhDs or master's degrees or what have you for absolute chaos and insanity. I think, yeah, I mentioned this on Twitter. I've always watched, who is it, Nile Red? Who, if you don't know who Nile Red is, he's essentially a registered chemist who has been doing, and I wouldn't say viral, but pretty well-known chemistry experiments for a very long time. And I've watched his content for years and years and years, and I started binging it again. Like the full videos and the shorts and all that. And it just, honestly, I'm always amazed at, Jesus, what the hell? Someone's stomping around. I'm always amazed at the sheer amount of, like, things that you can do with chemistry. It's one of those fields where I swear, if you have any degree of, like, thought or understanding of what the hell's going on, you can, like, pretend to be a magician and people would have no idea. As someone who... No, I'm not gonna do that. But as someone who took chemistry in high school, because I think it was a required thing. Yeah, it was a required thing. I definitely had fun with it, but it was very empirical and scientific. And yeah, that is part of the field, because if you didn't have at least some degree of couth, you could either be put on a watch list or straight up hurt yourself. So you definitely have to be careful. But for people who know what they're doing, like watching that insanity unfold is always very, very fun. Like, case in point, I think one of his most famous shorts, I don't know if it's one of his most famous shorts, is when Nile Red has, what is it? He has a beaker of what he says is bromine, and then he drops it, reveals it's soy sauce, and then actually grabs a beaker of bromine and then starts doing chemistry experiments with it. It's pretty hilarious. Oh no, I think one of his most famous ones is when he gets cesium, which for people who don't know much about chemistry, cesium is one of the, I think it's an alkali. Yeah, it's one of the alkali metals. Alkali, not alkaline earth. I think that's the second group. It is highly reactive, extremely explosive, and incredibly dangerous, but it also has the unique property of being able to melt at pretty low room temps. So he breaks open a vial, not literally breaks open, but like, you know what I mean. And then reveals the cesium, which honestly looks like liquid gold. Talks about it a bit, melts it in his hand, and then I think the most famous part of the video when he goes, in its liquid form is much more reactive. So if I were to drop it, it would be a huge disaster. And then he mocks dropping it. And I swear to you, I'm not sure if the comments, I don't know what it is with YouTube Shorts, but I swear the comments are sometimes like even dumber than standard YouTube comments. And I legitimately don't know if people are joking along with him because they know that it's just like a mock drop, or if people are genuinely confused as to why he decided to drop an extremely hazardous material. I think it's just the internet being the internet. Oh, there's the wool. There we go. But yeah, I've been binging that. I've been binging Explosions and Fire, who is a guy from Australia going for his chemistry PhD and has been doing even more garage chemistry experiments than Nile Red ever did. To the point where Nile Red has a laboratory, like is either renting the space or is using the space with permission, and has like editors and a couple friends that are his staff, and it's like all professional and it looks great. And then there's Explosions and Fire, who I swear to you has a blackboard, a garage, and a backyard, and just does chemistry. And honestly, if you're going for a chemistry degree and you don't have some chaotic energy to you, you're doing it wrong. You're definitely doing it wrong. The amount of freedom. But yeah, I've always been quite a big fan of chemistry. I've never really delved into the field as much as, you know, someone with an actual degree might have. But I find it fun nonetheless. You definitely have to play safe because chemistry is dangerous, like for sure. But hey, for people who have no experience in it, it's entertaining content. That's for damn sure. But yeah, I've been binging that. I've been binging a lot of content that I normally do, like long-form essays, Wendigoon, Nexpo, all that analog horror stuff. You know, just enjoying my time speed running videos, so to speak. But at the same time, like I've been browsing a lot of content, especially on Twitter, because yeah, for all the absolute trash that Twitter throws your way, if you find the meme accounts and then people who are just creative types, you actually get some really, really entertaining and really interesting stuff. Forgot I need to make paper. Case in point, I saw it on my like feed one day and was like, oh, that's cool. That looks like a really cool PS render. But no, there is right now in working progress a fully fledged PS1 style kart racer using Bloodborne characters. The actual name is Bloodborne Kart. And I have never seen anything like that before. It's absolute insanity. It is one of the most cool little indie development projects I've seen in a long time. For those wondering if, hey, more detail. It's essentially like old style, almost like Nightmare Creatures type PS1 graphics with that really grainy polygon style. With Bloodborne characters, so like Gascoigne, the Player Hunter, Lady Maria, who just got added, a bunch of really well detailed polygonal stuff, all doing kart racer, like a full on kart racer, and it's honestly amazing to see, because you would never think that Bloodborne of all games could actually double or like be useful as sort of like a PS1 analog deal. But not only does it look authentic, it looks genuinely fun. I've never been a huge fan of kart racers. I've played a couple growing up on various different consoles for various different reasons. But I've never truly like invested myself in kart racers. I'm not a racing game sort of person. A couple of my friends are. But I've never really latched onto that. I know it's not like 110% finished, but for what is done, it looks amazing. It looks genuinely amazing. And I'm definitely following now because I want to see the progress that they make on that for sure. What happened to all my emeralds? Did I spend them all? I must have. Yikes. But yeah, that was a really fun thing to figure out. Speaking of Bloodborne, that's another FromSoft game that I definitely want to play sometime. Problem is, I don't have a PS4. And two, I feel like even if I did, it would be very awkward for me to play it without having a TV too. And I don't have a TV, I have a monitor. Even back at home, I just straight up don't own a TV anymore. That's kind of why I'm like, console exclusives were a bit BS. In all seriousness. But from what people have said and from what I've seen, I know a lot about Bloodborne for sure. It is one of FromSoft's best games, just because it is so different from the aesthetic of Dark Souls. Because Dark Souls is much more medieval focused, whereas Bloodborne is much more sort of Lovecraftian, weirdly disturbing. I don't know what you'd call it. It's Lovecraftian for sure, but I don't know what you'd call like the hunters and the nightmare and all that sort of stuff. I don't know what the keyword for aesthetic for that would be. It's very confuzzling. Anyway, yeah, console exclusives kind of make my brain hurt. I scratch my head sometimes. At this point, we're so interconnected with crossplay and different console gens and all these different things that I get why companies do it. It's to sort of promote owning that specific console. But at the same time, so much has been ported to like PC or Xbox or you name it. Even the Switch, even the fucking Switch has some crossplay games now, which Nintendo is notoriously known for just straight up blocking porting games from one console to another. They do not want you to play Nintendo games on anything else, and they still don't. But at the very least, the Switch has had like open compatibility for a while, which is a plus. I don't think we're ever going to be leaving the exclusivity era for sure, because money is money. But at the very least, like, I'd love to see more companies put their games on PC or do more crossplay stuff. Speaking of Nintendo, since the Pokemon tier list that that I did, what was it, last Wednesday? Yeah, it was last Wednesday. I have really been wanting to play a Pokemon game. Like, really badly. I don't know what prompted it. Maybe just thinking about Pokemon excessively for a while just made me want to play the games again. And that's why I was talking about console exclusivity. Ooh, music suggestion. One moment. I'll open it up in a private tab, listen to it, and give you my immediate feedback. I'm obviously not going to play it on stream for copyright reasons. Let's see. Oops. I had to change my damn phone's keyboard. And with my fat fingers, it's like, ugh. All right, 1 second. Okay, I obviously did not listen to the whole thing. I skim it as I normally do. But honestly, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. The thing that actually made me giggle quite a bit is the fact that the guy singing sounds almost exactly like Baldi. Like, almost exactly. And the fact that the music in the back is a MIDI track, it doubles down on it because it really vibes with the aesthetic. That plus that solo in the middle. I'm definitely gonna listen to the whole thing. That is pretty goofy. And at the very start, what was it? At the very start, it had that, what was it? Oh yeah, the most edgy Baldi track ever made. Also, simultaneously whips and nays. Oh my god. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. / evening. / morning. / whenever. / fic. What? I didn't say that. What was I talking about beforehand? Right, console exclusivity. So far, not great? Ah. Well, I hope that things improve, whatever it may be. What was I doing? Right, I was cutting down trees, mindlessly rambling about Nintendo Switch. Oh, oof. Yeah, I've had days like that. It's not even, it like, I don't know what it is, but sometimes it's not even the whole, I'm tired and I couldn't get enough energy. I just straight up get random bouts of fatigue. And it's like, well, shit. What am I supposed to do now? Especially if it was during college, or if I wanted to do something in the middle of the day and I was like, well, all right, hang on, let me take a break for about 15 minutes and then I'm out for 3 hours because fatigue. It's like, cool. I wanted to do something today. Can I not be tired? But I've had like energy spikes and energy dips before. It sucks. You'll get through it. Nothing near as bad as one of my friends, though. He has chronic fatigue and straight up needs to take medication because otherwise he is dead tired all the time. Good old brain chemicals not doing what the fuck you want them to. Could have gotten out of bed earlier to have enough time. No, but that's too easy. Getting out of bed in the morning's hard. Come on. It's difficult. Exactly. Exactly. See, that's big brain thinking. Who needs to get out of bed when I can binge watch videos for a long time? Anyway, I was talking about consoles. Yeah, so after the Pokemon stream that I did last Wednesday, I was really, really desperately in the mood for playing Pokemon, which I don't really have a lot of access to for a couple reasons. I don't have a capture card, so if I wanted to play like any of the Switch games, I'd have to get a capture card. I also don't have a Switch. Which leads back around to the whole exclusivity thing. I do wish that one of these days Nintendo would put stuff on PC for both better performance and for more people to have access to it. And I obviously won't say I'm promoting sailing the high seas. But I'm not saying don't do that. Yeah, no, that's true. I'm fully aware. I am fully aware. But I really was contemplating whether or not I should get a Switch straight out. It got to that point where I was like, I want to play some of the new Pokemon games, but I also don't want to dump $300 on a new console right now. Especially after it's had a lifespan of 6 years and might potentially get replaced by the quote-unquote Switch 2, which people are speculating is coming out sometime this year due to console life cycles, but who knows? No, I'm fully aware of that. It's just in my current position. I don't know if I would have fun with it for like more than 3 or 4 games, in all honesty. I'm very much a PC gamer. I have dabbled for sure in other consoles. I mean, I wouldn't have played some of the games that I've played if I hadn't grown up on consoles. But it's like I literally am thinking about buying a Switch just to play Pokemon games. I know there's a ton of other great content on the Switch, and I will absolutely delve into that whenever I get it. It's just, I don't know. I don't know if I want to buy a Switch right now. And I always have other opportunities. Hey, just because I'm in the mood for Pokemon doesn't mean I have to play like Legends Arceus or Scarlet Violet. I can play like Infinite Fusion or something goofy like that, which I have actually been thinking about. I've been making a list of games that I want to play in the near future, because we have until around August 25th before shit hits the fan, and I'm being subtle about that, but it's when Armored Core 6 releases, so. But yeah, I've definitely been thinking about playing specifically like Pokemon Fusion or something like that. Very much a PC gamer, but some are nice and Switch because laptop kind of. Yeah, that's fair. Doom! FPS on controllers. This guy. Hey, as someone who grew up using almost exclusively controllers, you're 100% right. But also, I am not changing over to mouse and keyboard. Unless it's like something that absolutely requires it. I honestly didn't mind 2016 and Eternal on controller all that much. I definitely noticed that there was more fluidity, and there is more fluidity on mouse and keyboard, because that's just true. Less recoil, faster turn radius, more feedback on like mouse look and all these things. But I still had fun with it. I'll still, this is coming from a controller player and not a mouse and keyboard player as much. But I still to this day really don't get the discourse of one input is better than the other, and if you use the other one, you're either a grandma or a sweat. For competitive, yeah, sure, you can make an argument. But I've seen people absolutely get slapped by a guy with a gyro controller, so. Use aim assist and feel gross, or don't and die because you can't control how fast you turn. Yeah. That's the thing, too. For games that I regularly play on controller, I have been steadily increasing my input sensitivity on analog stick look, because I'm noticing that at this point I'm actually pretty accurate. Like for a very long time, I've had pretty low sensitivity just purely because when I do look around, I try to be precise, especially in FPS. But now I don't need as much precision because I'm just generally better at hitting things. I'm in my fucking 20s. I should be at least somewhat decent at hand-eye coordination, you know? And I've been steadily increasing my sensitivity over time, and it actually does feel better. In Doom, when you cease to exist if you aren't loading lead-edited demons faster than Amazon loads packages into trucks. I've seen high-level Doom Eternal gameplay. It is actually some of the most insane FPS craziness. Like hot swapping between the meat hook super shotgun, the ballista, the rifle for precision headshots, like straight out hot swapping. And it makes my mind go like, damn, straight out and out. Meanwhile, I'm over here using the weapon wheel. Can't hot swap like that, but used to be pretty good. It is genuinely amazing to watch. Like some guy did a modded version of the Dark Lord from Tag 2, where the fight was much more aggressive. There were more phases, and like it was just a better fight all around. And hot swapping between the weapons, like absolute insanity. Didn't touch it for a day, so you have to suck. Good old Rust. And not the game, the action of not doing something for a while and becoming slightly worse because you don't have practice. Rust is fun. Having video game Rust is fun. Even like not playing a game for a week can introduce some Rust into your gears. That's like, oh yeah, that's how you do that thing, right? Especially if you play a bunch of different games with different inputs. I try to homogenize inputs between games to avoid that. But sometimes the Rust kicks in and I'm like, oh great, that's not the reload button. It's happened more times than I'm willing to admit. I was playing Minecraft on a server with my friends the other day. They were building a gunpowder farm? We went and killed the Ender Dragon, did all that nonsense. It was fun. But they were building a gunpowder farm, and I swear to you, the number of times I accidentally hit the key for reload and the key for emote in one of the games I play. Just because that control is so ingrained in my brain. And I'm like, that's not what that is. It hurts. It physically hurts me when I do that. So am I missing a fucking... I must be. Oh, I am. I knew it. Can I jump and get that? Oh, I can. Didn't touch Beat Saber for a few months and the rust wore off quick, but the fatigue did not. Well, that's a physical exercise game, so... That would be like not hitting up the gym for a couple weeks. Honestly, though, Beat Saber is pretty fun. One thing I definitely miss, because I didn't bring it over because I didn't think I was going to use it, is my VR headset. I was one of the first people to actually buy an HTC Vive because, yeah, of course, cutting edge technology, hee hee ha ha. But the Vive sort of outstayed its welcome, and one of my base stations broke, so I eventually got a Quest 2. And I tell you what, the novelty of that is some of the most fun I've ever had, with a giant brick of plastic slapped on my face. But I do regret not bringing it along with me, because I definitely would have had some fun with some of the games, especially like Blade and Sorcery, Beat Saber, even VR Chat. There was this time when a couple buddies and I were playing VR Chat, and we found like a Spider-Man sort of map, and I kid you not, it was some of the most, because we were just like shooting the shit. It was just me and my friends. We didn't meet any people online. Yeah, that's why we didn't meet any people online. But we found a full-on like Spider-Man web shooting map, and we were just shooting the shit and having a chill time while zooming across the world. Thankfully, none of us have vertigo, so it was genuinely a fun experience. But there were also times when we would show each other meme models and do all that sort of stuff. I am utterly terrified of playing VR chat proper and just meeting random people. It reminds me sort of, oh god, what was that really old, was it Second Life? I think it was Second Life, where you meet different people, like complete strangers, using avatars, and that's like the new version of that. And there's a lot of people who spend an exorbitant amount of time on VR chat and like do that sort of thing. And I'm like, yeah, but real life's pretty cool too, peeps. hate to break it to you. VR is super cool, but the internet disagrees. Oof. Yeah. It is one of those very labor-intensive things, both for your PC and for your bandwidth. But yeah, I do regret not bringing my my headset over. Will I be playing VR games when I return back home? Yeah, definitely. But will I have other games that I need to play? Abso-fucking-lutely. Because when Armored Core 6 comes out on the 25th is around about the time where I have to return to the States. So I'm gonna be getting travel plans and all that shit, so free time, haha, goodbye! Which sucks, because I really wanted to sit down and just kind of binge that game for a while. I'll be able to do it when I get home for sure, but it's gonna come around right as soon as I'm, like, getting flights planned and all that, so... When I say, oh, I was gonna drop everything to play Armored Core 6, I might not be able to drop everything. I might have to hold it off. But, as I was saying, I have plans for other games before then, sort of as a lead-up to that. Like, right now, it's May, which, honestly, still shocked beyond belief that it is May. But I'm getting pretty close to being done with Dark Souls 3, which is actually pretty fun. Though Nameless can kick my ass. Once I'm done with Dark Souls 3, I'm going to move on to Elden Ring, which from what I understand is a long game. So I'll probably be playing that for a little while. And then after that, to sort of prep me for Armored Core again, I have a copy of Armored Core for Answer that I had pulled from my Xbox back home that I had added to my PC just in case I wanted to play it again. And I am definitely going to play that again, sort of get me back into the mecha spirit. And then Armored Core 6 is going to come out, so... On PC, nonetheless, so yay! But I am horrifically, desperately dying and looking forward to that, for sure. I miss those games, I really do. I think I've espoused my love for Armored Core before, but that was the series that I grew up with before I even knew what FromSoft was. I don't know, it's weird. I'm not really a mecha fan. Like, I don't really enjoy Gundam as much as the next guy or anything like that. I did watch Power Rangers growing up, so I guess that counts, but... I don't know. I just find specifically Armored Core games some of my favorites of all time, just because you're in a big mech, shooting big guns at other big mechs, and you can customize every single piece of your AC, and it's some of the most fun, high-octane gameplay I've ever experienced in my life. And I hadn't played an Armored Core game for years, because when I switched to PC, there's no game, because it's practically a dead series. The last one to come out was Verdict Day back in, I think, 2013. So when that popped up during the Game Awards, I was like, holy shit, it's actually happening. And I have been waiting in the wings for a long time. Seeing FromSoft fans react to Armored Core like it's a new IP is very, very funny as well. It's like, what the hell is this? All the veterans in the back. Y'all never seen this shit! Absolutely fantastic. But yeah, I have stuff planned out too. I also have some side games that I have slotted for Wednesday and maybe even Monday if I'm starting to burn out on the Minecraft thing. I'm still pretty good with stuff. I still have, obviously, you know, places to go, dragons to kill, and just end cities to visit. But my motivation can die really quickly if I'm like, oh yeah, let's go find an end city, and then I find one, get an elytra, and then die. I'll be very upset. But again, it's Minecraft's open-ended for a reason, so I have a million things to do. Okay. Let's see. So if I want to go get some stuff from the Nether, I should definitely go mining for gold. Let me move stuff around first. Rizathonic, Wizard of Oz, Riz Jesus, Lord Riz, God of Riz. Welcome in, good to see ya. Hoping you're having a wonderful day. Okay. Let's see. Meh. Yeah, I know. Oh, I should give them some bread so that they can make more villagers and maybe I can get more jobs in the future. I'll hold them on. Good to see you as well. Ow. Why did I break my ankles? Anyway. What was I doing? Yeah, so I gotta go to the Nether to get some gold to trade with some piglins. And maybe capture some more, possibly. Do I have any gold armor? Okay, good, I do still. Fire prod, sick. All right. Yeah, I need 8 ender pearls at the very least. Problem is, piglins are notoriously ass when it comes to trading. Unless you're Dream. But I think, you know what? I think we'll find something. This Iron Golem's half injured. I wonder why. Guys! How the hell did you get stuck in here? Are you Are you serious right now? Get the hell out. Dumbasses. Unbelievable. They climbed up this! Y'all are stupid. I'm blocking that off with glass again. I can't believe I even saw that. Alright. Yeah, no, I have to go to the Nether and get some gold at least. Or I can mine it in the caves, but I feel like that's more dangerous and less profitable. Could also build a couple farms. But why would I do that when I can mine? Supposedly that's the most efficient way of getting materials until you have enough materials to get more materials. In this never-ending loop of death. I want to add more to my fortress in my Minecraft creative world since it's mostly empty. What should you add besides a house? Is it like a castle-style fortress or like a proper, like, big-ass cathedral-style fortress? Because if it's got, like, walls and an interior village and, like, a castle and stuff like that, then I would say... I don't know. A big-ass fortress. Okay. Let's see. I'm thinking in terms of, like, megacity, sort of. So, could add, I don't know, you could add shops, like a trading bazaar, maybe like, I don't know, a mess hall, a church, who knows? Like parapet, spotting towers. I don't know, there's a lot. Especially if it's medieval themed. You could do a hell of a lot. I've been thinking about doing a big construction on this world, but I would need to gather materials for that. I think making a micro villagers. God damn it, Rain! It's too big to put enough things in it. Oh, I feel you on that one. I've said before that I have a habit of making constructions that are too big, and then I completely run out of ideas for what I would actually want to put in them. It's just, make the big thing! And it's like, oh yeah, cool. So what do I put in it? I hate that. I hate that so much. But I can't stop because I want to make large things. Actually, on the Minecraft world that I was talking about, where we were memeing around. Oops, hang on. Why must you? Ah! I'd pull these poppies out so I can make space. No! There we go. Do it the hard way. Hopefully the hoppers aren't filled. Oh, they kind of are. Mostly flat and has nothing inside of it. Oh, okay. Well, then honestly, you can pretty much do anything. The world is your oyster, especially if it's in creative. As long as it's, you know, it aesthetically matches, because having weird anachronisms probably defeats the purpose of doing it in the first place. Not anachronisms. Anachronisms is a time thing. Fuck, what's it called? Like building a sci-fi building in the middle of a medieval castle probably wouldn't make much sense. If you catch my cold. That's the nice thing about creative, though. Creative doesn't care about your feelings. Just do whatever the hell you want. Put this hoe away. Okay. Now let's go mining. It always fucking rains, I swear. Both in real life and in Minecraft. And on top of that, I was playing... I don't know why I suddenly started playing this again, but I've been playing Gary's Mod recently. Does anyone even remember Gary's Mod at this point? It's sort of an old... I don't know if it's dead proper, but it's definitely been out of public conscious for quite some time now. But I've been playing Gary's Mod again because I don't know, I had the vibe, the sort of vibe feeling that I wanted to play it again. And I forgot some of the mods that I had installed. And I was on a map just messing around with stuff. And it started raining, and I was like, why the fuck is it raining even in Gmod? And I looked and I had like a weather mod installed. So I just can't escape rain. Just ever. Okay, mining. At least it doesn't rain in the nether. Maybe I should, like... in the future, I should get a job as a rain shaman with the amount of rain. Probably be a good use of my time. Wow, I really dug this tunnel deep, huh? Completely forgot that I did. Let's go this way. Okay, maybe not, let's go this way. Why is it Basalt Delta again? I hate Basalt Deltas. There's never anything down here. It's big enough where you can't even see all of it? Is that because you have low render distance, or is it just that ginormous? Either way, that's insanity. I don't think I've ever built something that big. Oh, portions. Okay. Still, I had a really funny visual of it being like twice the size of your possible render distance. Oh, it's on 360. Okay. I still like my visual more where it's just absolutely gargantuan. Oh, is there a magma cube above me? Yeah, it has to be. Good old ASMR mining, quote unquote. Weirdly enough, when there's not like excessive antagonism or I'm up on the surface trying to fight off 60 mobs, mining is kind of relaxing. It's very brain dead, but I enjoy it sometimes. You see parts of it, but if you go to one side, it does the thing where all you see is the white fog wall. Oh, okay. Yeah, that just has to do with the render distance on 360. I remember it like it was yesterday. And by yesterday, I mean it was like several years ago. I remember back when friends played on Xbox 360 religiously, back before we all had PCs, like good PCs. There was some absolute hilarity. One of my friends back then tried to recreate the old Rooster Teeth Achievement Hunter Minecraft server because that was like his favorite series on YouTube ever. Like almost entirely down to every aspect of it. And honestly, it was some dedication. Don't know how a bunch of teenagers manage that, but hey, when you have free time and you're doing school. Adulting? What's that? Not yet. Build a wall as a border as well with a gate. That's a big project. I'm sure it'll look good. Most of the time, like, massive projects are aesthetically pleasing, even if they're functionally useless. It's one of those, what would you call it? Form over function sort of deals. I mentioned a while back that I had built a mansion that I just didn't fill with anything. Average Minecraft build be like... Are you kidding? How big is this basalt delta? I went out, damn it. Please tell me that we're getting to the edge of it. Oh, thank God. Thank God, man. Watch it turn back into a basalt. I knew it! Hey, we got quartz out of the deal, and some levels. Which I do actually need to enchant stuff. Why? Fuck, I have to go traditional mining. Because I straight up have not gotten diamonds yet. Like, at all. I'm not worried about making tools or anything like that. Because I have villagers that I can trade with, which is actually far superior to mining for diamonds. But there are a couple constructions that I actually need diamonds for, so. Just one of those days. I've been sort of neglecting the adventuring half of this, which is why that Nether Fortress raid hurt so bad. And I'm gonna kill the Ender Dragon, I at least need some degree of protection. If I was desperate, I could probably go do it right now. And just get exceptionally lucky with Ender Pearls, but I am not lucky with Ender Pearls. How big is this fucking delta? Getting all this blackstone would actually be good for a build, though. You always have to look at the utility factor behind the mindless job that you're doing. Oh, right. I forgot to actually talk about the friends who visited. Because I took yesterday off. I mentioned that. Because I had a couple friends who came up to visit. I know, social interaction, absolute insanity, but yeah. He's one of the friends who came to Japan with me proper, and he spent a lot of time in South Japan, like around Fukuoka. That was, I think, where his like university stay was. And then right after, he started his internship, I think, back in late February, early March. So he pretty much just didn't have a spring break, which is painful. But he had free time because in Japan, it was Golden Week this past week, and he came up to just say hi because I'm in more northern Japan. He's in more southern Japan, and he came up to say hi and. And, you know, it had been a while. It had been a couple months because, you know, distance is one of those things. And we shot the shit. And he explained how little time he had because he kicked straight into his internship. He works 5 days a week, 9 to 5:30, which is actually insane. I know that the normal work hours are like 9 to 5, but 9 to 5:30 is a grind and a half. Thankfully, it's a white company, so the stereotypical, oh, he's getting his ass blasted by corporate, isn't he? Nope, they're very nice. For those who don't know what a white company is, in the U.S. at least, there's this there's like blue collar and white collar jobs, where blue collar is usually they don't have a college degree. They usually work a very stock standard job that loops on itself, depending on how harsh management is. Sometimes it's really abusive or pretty low bar, all that sort of stuff. Whereas white collar is much more corporate. They give their workers like proper pay and comfort and all these things because, hey, you have a degree and you're also being paid exorbitant amounts of money sometimes. So you could at least make things a little bit better. But it's similar in Japan, black companies and white companies. Black companies are the stereotypical salaryman, you're behind a desk grinding, and the job sort of doesn't care about you. Whereas white company, they do, and they like try to give you as much comfort as possible. Well, not as possible, but close enough. But yeah, he's working a white company, which is nice. I'm very proud of him for that. It's actually with a company that he interned back with in the U.S., so he had that in. But he came up to hang out for a little bit and say hi and catch up on things. And we shot the shit like we usually do. And then he told that he was only here for a brief time because he had a couple other things to do, but he wanted to stop by. And then he said, "Oh yeah, I gotta go see the Super Mario Brothers movie." And I was like, "In Japanese?" I was like, "Yeah, why else would I be here?" And I said, "Oh, have you seen the GIF of Jack Black throwing a peach at the camera from the music video for Peaches?" He's like, "No, I haven't." I showed it to him, and he's laughed his ass off. You can't send me Discord messages. Wait, you can't send me Discord messages? Why? I honestly don't know. That's really strange. It might be something in my settings. That's weird. Why the hell? I would tab out and check, but I don't want Minecraft. Oh my god! There's no send button. Ah! Hang on, let me check that. As I slowly burn to death. That could be one of my settings. Give me one moment. That's weird. It normally should get messages in response. Access to... Huh, I don't know. I have open settings. Again, I'm not a professional with Discord. So if there's any technical jargon that I just straight up do not know about, then I sincerely apologize. That's weird. Yeah, no, there's nothing in the settings that would be, like, blocking that. I don't know. I honestly can't tell you. I'm no tech wizard. I just make do. I apologize if that's, like, blocking you from doing something I genuinely do not understand. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I still really don't know then. Because that wouldn't prevent you from doing anything. I don't know. I'm not the Discord wizard. My server manager is. But anyway, what was I talking about? Yeah, I showed my friend the Jack Black throwing peaches at the camera gif, and he laughed his ass off. 'Cause for some reason, he hadn't seen that before. I guess I'm just more well-versed in internet memes. I don't know. That feels so egotistical to say, but I've always been sort of the memey one in friend groups anyway. Not that my, like, closest friends aren't just as memey. A wizard? I don't have the magical Riz powers. The EP! Welcome in, good to see ya. Hope you're having a good morning, question mark. Time zones. I'm currently digging myself a hole to try to escape this basalt delta because I need to find some sort of netherrack something so I can get gold. And that keeps happening. I'm not even looking for netherite right now. That's the worst part. What is the music? I hope it's not double playing. But it should be some just chill lo-fi, if I'm not mistaken. If something is double playing, please let me know, but it should just be good old lo-fi. Which is classic MC. Slightly distorted. Oh! Hang on a second. I can probably fix that. Oh, yeah, it is slightly distorted. That's weird. Why is it doing that? Whoop. See if that helped. I will close this down and open it back up. Oh, Minecraft crashed. Yay! As always. Oh, there you go. Fixed! Spotify probably didn't fix, but let's see. Oh, no, it might have. Okay. I'm not worried about Minecraft crashing. It does that. It's called being scuffed. I am not the epitome of what's it? Techno perfection. I just make do with what I got. You know. See if Minecraft loads back up. There it is. Oh boy. I've been doing some technical stuff behind the scenes though. Like I didn't mention this because it hasn't come up, but at least it's some sort of technical improvement. I had to switch all my like alerts and such to, what was it? Stream Elements. Because I was still using Streamlabs and I've slowly been moving away from that. But I actually have custom redeem stuff now, so yay! But getting it to work was a hassle and a half. Look at what you sent me in Discord. But yeah, sure. Hold on. I swear, when I don't understand tech stuff, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hello? What the fuck was that? What? What the fuck? was that? What? God damn you, Minecraft. Why the hell did that even happen? I'm actually angry at that. That was such a pointless death. What the fuck? Alright, let me look at what you sent. Made a trench around the fortress and didn't know how to do the corners, so you just made a fiery pit of death. Is that a hole into the nether realm? Is that what that is? When it crashed, it had to save my world data, but it saved your cords and made you respawn inside a world. Great. Well, I hope that I didn't lose everything. Well, close enough. Honestly, that is some next level moat digging. Why make a normal moat with like water or lava when you can just make a moat into into forever? How to keep invaders out 101. Just make them fall into the void. Keep it simple. Might make it lava though. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I was talking about technical stuff, and I have actually been fixing some redeems, so yay! And I think they're all active and like unique now, so that's a plus. And also the bits one, if someone ever donates bits, is not ear rapey anymore, because I actually figured out what the audio problem with that one was. Ow! Oh, hydrate! Thank you. Yeah, my channel points are still the same, though. I think they will stay the same for the foreseeable future. Maybe I'll add some audio redeems, maybe I'll add some different redeems, but... I go. The invaders will burn faster, thus they die faster, meaning they suffer less. Well... that is completely up to you. It depends on how sadistic you are, you know? Hadn't updated the chat, wasn't sure it went through. No worries. Twitch is just as scuffed as I am sometimes. Cobweb hole. No! That's cursed. That is torture. Because there is no escape unless you have ender pearls or can very quickly, like, break the cobwebs and place the blocks if there's a gap between. I've seen cobweb traps. They are the worst. Let's hope my stuff's still here. Oh, good, it is. How the hell did I suffocate? That was so stupid. Where'd my pants go? Where'd my pants go? Did they break? Way to improve them so they're worse, unfortunately. Alternating layers of cobwebs and water source blocks. It always makes me laugh when I think about like how far Minecraft creations have... Where the hell did my sticks go? God damn it, Minecraft. I somehow lost my pants and my sticks, and that were the only two things I lost. Very long minecart escape route tunnel as well, trying to improve on that. Nice, actually. I used to do minecart stuff all the time. And I learned how effective ice boats were, and that's what I switched to for most of my travel. Jesus. Yeah, we're not going that way. Died inside a wall, so they try to go to the closest block, so unless there's a cave nearby, they prioritize going up and will be above me. Oh, okay. Yeah, but where, though? Yeah, no, it really is not. Honestly, this is kind of pointless. Sort of wasting the durability that I would have on my pickaxe by going for items that I can easily go back and replace. Oh, right. Bet you this is where they went. Forgot that that was there. I hate the Nether. I just despise this entire dimension. I'd rather be in Blighttown. You know what? Screw it. I'm going this way. Nope. Nope. I'm going this way. Short-term memory be like, hey, did I place blocks there to block off lava? Yup. How about this spot? Yup. How about this spot? Yup. God damn it. I would love to escape this basalt delta. Actually, hang on. I have a smarter idea. Weird, frustrated noises. Yeah, that's... that. Not even that timestamp. That's just all the damn time. When something doesn't go 100% of my way, I get frustrated. I've mentioned before that, like, in more competitive video games, I get very toxic because I need to vent somehow. I think I mentioned that. I must have. And it sucks, I know, but... on one hand, it's fun, because, like, if ever I'm in a chat with friends, and I get toxic, I'm always weirdly creative with insults that I throw around. So, you know, they get a pretty big kick out of it. Are you fucking kidding me? You hate me, but I despise the absolute shit out of you, and I hate you with every single bone in my body. Almost lost my cool there. Are you fucking kidding me? I straight up do not have a diamond pickaxe, so I can't get these right now. Why? I don't know what it is with luck, but I swear to God, this is, I think, the first time ever where I have found netherite without even trying, and I don't have diamond at all yet. That's, stupid. God fucking... cool. Thank you for the clip. Oh, I'm holding torches in the opposite hand. Oopsie. Oopsie. Oh, hold on. God. I hate holding torches in my opposite hand because I swear the number of times I've accidentally placed the damn things. Okay, we good to go? Yeah, it was just that one lava source. Thank God. But yeah, netherite. Yay! Gonna be able to do anything with it right now? No! Shit. At least I've dug a better hole now, and I'm actually in the proper area I need to be. Should I be on the surface for gold? Should I go normal mining for gold? I should probably just do normal mining at this point. Are you kidding me? Are you... Am I surrounded by basalt deltas? Is there no saving me from this absolute travesty that is world generation? Screw you, I'm going this way. Oh, hey, Flint. Pop, pop. Okay. I did lose a couple levels by dying right there. That was Not the most fun thing ever. God! I hope that's just a section and not an actual biome. Please tell me it's just a little group of... I am so tired of basalt deltas. This might actually be basalt delta. I mean, the blackstone's nice. Prize. Blackstone is probably one of my favorite blocks, genuinely. Near a bastion. Well, I'm at 12 right now, so I doubt I'm actually near a bastion. No, they just spawn on the surface, and I'm very deep underground. Like, exceptionally deep underground. That's how I found those netherite scraps, because I'm at Y12. I'm gonna wait for the... I'm gonna get this pickaxe to break, and then I'm gonna actually go traditional mining, because I haven't done that in a while. At least I found some netherite scraps for later. Big plus, big plus. There we go. And I'll break this one with my hands just to make it clean. Okay. These are the most cursed tunnels I think I've ever dug. I could go bed mining because I do have sheep to do that, but I don't know. I feel like that's dangerous and I'll die. Am I danger reverse? Yeah, kinda. I hate this place. How much blackstone do I even get? That's okay. Still wearing gold, right? Okay. How is the other piglin doing? Oh, I remember why I don't have any emeralds, because I bought a name tag for my horse last time. That was last time, right? Yeah. Whew, Jesus, that's a lot of netherrack that I don't know where to put. Once spawned into a world with a pre-built house, saw there were a bunch of trees in the way of the windows and wanted something to look at. So I started burning trees and let the fire do its work, but the trees were close enough to my house, and it burned the house. You only realized a few minutes later, so started putting out the fire using water, but that meant you had to clean up the water anyways. We'll worry about that later, just put out the fire, and eventually did. And saw the ocean of water in my house and thought, oh, that's a lot of water. That honestly... I don't know why I had this visual of the dog in the burning room going, "This is fine." But that's what that feels like. And then you try to fix the problem, but it just makes it worse. Oh shit. Shit. I thought that was Minecraft music for a second. The lo-fi threw me off. Completely random. But I collect deep slate emeralds and gilded blackstone because they're both quite rare. Yeah, wait. Oh yeah, deep slate emerald is super rare. Honestly, I would too. But personally, in my mind, I feel like, what is it? Like, emerald blocks are completely useless because you can just get emeralds from villagers. So, like, why would you even need to get proper emeralds from mining? So having the blocks, yeah, I would absolutely try to collect those. I need sticks. Eventually got the water by using blocks, but of course that you had to destroy the blocks later. Yeah, that's just... Why is there a drown on the surface? Just beacon fuel, yeah. Oh, I need to get a beacon eventually too. Ugh, I need an incinerator. Or a cactus. one of the two. World's worst firefighter that day. I mean, someone would hire you, probably. Might be a very shady company, but they might. You never know. Alright, pickaxes for mining. I need to make some pants, because I somehow lost the other ones. There we go. And then snag some more iron. Boop. Throw this on, so I don't have to go to the nether anymore. Hello, Steez. Speaking of pets, I know this is so completely off topic from anything. But as well as binging all the other stuff, why did that place there? As well as binging all the other stuff that I normally do, like the chemistry stuff I talked about, and yeah. I watch animal videos a lot. I don't know why. I just tend to binge animal videos sometimes. And I don't know why I'm genuinely contemplating like what pet I would want in the future, because I just straight up cannot get one right now. And I'm not like stable or anything like that to actually try to think about what pet I would want to get. But I've been doing proper research for no reason. Just because animals are awesome, so. Guess how many Halo books, encyclopedias, novels, and comics there are. Isn't it like 40? Oh, no. No, it's more than that. You mentioned this before. It's gotta be in like the 60s at the very least. Mainly just recommend shying away from birds and rodents and can explain both. I get the birds. It's not that they can be destructive, they're just pretty hard to deal with sometimes, and rodents are very short-lived and have a propensity for escaping if you're not keeping an eye on them. At least that's what I've heard. I'm straight up contemplating dogs or cats, like I'm very basic. Visualize about having Legos and where you'd put them, and that's where yeah, fair. But like, I straight up do not have the opportunity to get pets right now because I live in an apartment in another country. And when I get home, I'll still be with my parents because I won't be stable. I have to like properly get a job and all that such. But like, I don't know. It's just like a future thought because I definitely want a companion in the future, a companion pet for sure. And I'm slowly starting to narrow it down, both because I'm not confident in my own abilities to take care of another life, and they're adorable, so it's like, come on. Oh, hey, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you've had a good day. I am currently, I was nether mining and nearly destroying shit, and the game was destroying me, and then everything went to shit, and now I'm traditional mining because I've given up. Hold on. Birds are very high care animals that make a lot of noise and waste, and a dowel rod causes foot and back deformities as opposed to standard branch. It become depressed easily and may pull feathers out or stop eating. Right, because they're smart. Pets are different to Legos, but I do contemplate about having a Lego room and do have a spare from that no one else uses. To catch you up on the conversation, I just randomly brought up that I've been binging animal videos, and y'all are giving me some advice on like different pets and things. I'm much more of like a dog cat person, but exotic pets are not quote unquote exotic pets, but different pets are very entertaining for sure. 180 Halo books, 3 times what I had said at first. No, you know what? I'm good. I'm good. I don't think I need to read all those. Let me block this off. Bird people scare you. Yeah, bird people kind of scare me too. One of my best friends had a parakeet for the longest time. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me go back to that. One of my friends had a parakeet for the longest time, named Julie, and was the loudest son of a bitch. Rodents are less care than birds, but still require high cleaning maintenance and generate waste. gases that could cause headaches and eye strain. I did not know that. But also, yeah, dripstone water. Dripstone water. Also 100 times more tolerant and chaotic. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I'm very particular about pets and things. I am much more of a cat person than a dog person. Just purely because, I don't know, I feel like cats are both lower effort and slightly more attached. I don't know if I would have like 60 cats like some people do. I'm not shaming dogs either. I've lived with dogs my entire fucking life. I think both are great. I feel like I would just vibe better with cats than I would with dogs. Yeah, it's a little more chill. Exactly. One comic series has 24 issues alone. At that point, just like, why even bother? You're either a fan or you just will not read any of it. Utter chaos, that is. There you go. Weird that nothing spawned down here. Oh no, I see some stuff. Not loud or super hyper person. Yeah, in general, I'm very, very relaxed. I wouldn't say I'm not loud or super hyper. Dripstone water. Yeah, I you know what? In general, I'd say that's true. It might have to do with low blood pressure, because that is part of like my actual biology. I think I've talked about that before. Oh yeah, to the extent of dogs, that's true. I think in general I'm too mellow and sedentary for that. Except Dark Souls 3, fair. I'm too mellow and sedentary to properly own a dog. Not because I wouldn't love it and cherish it to bits, but because I don't know. I feel like I'd be pretty lax on the whole activity side, so I'd want a dog that would hang out in the house most of the time. And you have to be very particular about that, because dogs are active. Dogs tend to be pretty active. Even some of the quote-unquote lazier ones still need exercise every so often. Whereas cats, you can have straight-up house cats. You buy them like a scratch pole or one of those cat jungle gyms, and you just vibe all day. Dogs when you come home. Oh my god, I miss you! Hi, how's it been? I know it's only been an hour, but anyways, can we go to the park? Cats when you come home. Feed me, you fucking peasant, and don't make it off with that brand bullshit. I want the real stuff. Cats to me are supervillains that are attached to very specific people. Dogs love everything, you know? I'm both. Fair. Both are good though. Both are good. On the dog side of the spectrum, I'd say voice acting was on point. On the dog side of the spectrum, I'd say I really appreciate what is it? Like if I was to properly get a companion, obviously Labradors are easy as hell. They're super friendly. They do whatever you want for you. They're very energetic, so if you go out and play with them, it's really fun. They're big dogs. They're family dogs. You name it. But at the same time, like, I'd probably get well with, I don't know, what's a dog that's not stubborn? Because all I can think of is like Huskies or Malamutes, but those sons of bitches are so stubborn. Cats are the villains, but dogs are the sidekick. Similar to Pinky and the Brain. Yeah, that's true. The disconnect between most people and cats is that dogs use neurotypical body language, whereas cats tend to use... Yeah, that's true, actually. Much more subdued and subtle are cats, for sure. You have to be very, very, very aware of signaling when you have a cat. Whereas dogs, if they're happy, they'll wag their tails. If they're sad or scared, they'll put their ears down. It's very, very particular. And dogs are often almost always more vocal. Again, freaking both. Good old two-sided personalities. Hey, no one's one-dimensional. But I've done a lot more research into cats than dogs, purely because companions. And if I legitimately had to pick two cat breeds that I feel like I would want in the future, I'd say number 1 would be a ragdoll, and number 2 would be a Maine Coon. I know that both can be hard to deal with, but one's a gentle giant and the other is fucking adorable, so I think I'd vibe well. I am sort of mitigating, like, fully purebreds, though, because they tend to have, for both dogs and cats, because they tend to be very, very there's a lot of health concerns with purebreds just because they're not truly natural. But I feel like I could get past that. If you want a good joke about dogs and cats, watch Joe's comedy bit about them. He has a comedy bit about that. A lot more split down the middle. Yeah, that's fair. And yeah, purebreds are not great. My mom and dad, I swear, are cursed. I'll explain this in a second. Cats have 2 separate layers of hair, and one of them is specifically to spine up when they're distressed. Oh, I didn't know that. And that makes sense, too. Huh. Look out for puppy mills and make sure they're healthy when you get them. Yeah. Like, backyard breeders are dangerous. Yeah, no, it is. It is. I agree with you. But what I was saying was my parents are cursed. Because I'm pretty sure that my mom, throughout her entire life, has not had a single mix. Like, when I was really young, we owned a German Shepherd named Apollo who lasted for 13 years, and he was a damn trooper. And then after that, when I was a kid, we got a Schipperke, which is sort of like a small black Samoyed. That's comparing 2 dogs that maybe not a lot of people know. But it's a Belgian thick-coated breed, and he was a saint. And then we got a miniature pinscher who was not a saint at all. He was a little son of a bitch. If you have a good dog and a hamster, the hamster will live a long life. And for the bad dogs that kill the hamster, even they feel bad about it. But if you have a cat and a hamster, the hamster had an hour to live, and that's only because your cat will torture him for 59 minutes. That's what ratters be like. But yeah, all 3 of those were purebreds. Before I was even alive, they also had a Boston Terrier who was also a purebred. Golden Retriever, but not purebred. Like, oh, that's fair. Yeah. But like over the past couple of years, because they didn't have any pets for a couple months because all of them had passed away. They went to an animal shelter because they wanted to adopt, and they brought me along so that I could have my say as well because they're nice like that. And we all made the decision to get a wonderful little girl whose name is Phoebe, funnily enough, which is absolutely, I named her, and is absolutely based off of the mythological character. And for the longest time we were like, oh, she's because of the spotted coat, she's an American pit bull and Australian cattle dog mix. And then they did a DNA test. No, purebred pit bull. Yet again, stuck with a purebred. Like, it was impossible for them to dodge. And I still, to this day, don't know why. I don't know. They're like weirdly cursed. Don't hate purebreds, but won't hate, but heavily against it. Yeah, morally I am too. Just purely for the fact that it is absolutely a human thing that we've created, purebreds. And I do wish it could be another way, but like, as long as breeders and kennel clubs and all these things exist, we're gonna be stuck with what I would actually at this point call mutations. So I'd say definitely if you're gonna get a dog proper, and you're not like trying to get a fashion model, go to a shelter, straight out, like adopt, don't buy. I have no malice against people who do buy, but you're sort of contributing to a problem. And hey, when you buy, yeah, it's accredited, yeah, they're usually healthy and they've been, what's it called? They have their papers and documents to show you like what medical conditions they might have in the future. But I don't know. It's an industry. You can't really defeat the industry. Exactly. Though there is some quote unquote marketability in companionship for different breeds. So I get the draw, which is why I was talking about like purebred cats and purebred dogs too. I like the projects to restore healthier pugs and other flat-faced or very small dogs through ethical selective breeding. Yeah, I really don't want to get any flat-faced dogs just purely because they're extremely unhealthy and have breathing problems. I don't know why we decided to create that, but we destroy everything we touch. So yay! As of recently, I don't like dogs because we have 7 for some reason, and my family don't interact with them all. We just have them because we do. My dad complains about dog food being expensive, and that's only because we have so many. No, that's okay. I at one point in time, my family had 7 animals too, but we were financially pretty squared away where buying food wasn't too horrible. It was 3 dogs, 2 cats, and 2 rodents for anyone who's wondering. Healthy pugs are hella cute. Pugs are not that cute even. Yeah, of course. No, my mom and dad are absolutely fantastic pet owners. In fact, we only have the one right now, the pit bull. And she has a torn ligament in her leg, which is common for purebreds, I guess, especially the medium-sized ones. And like she actually went in for surgery. I think it was yesterday or the day before. Not cheap, mind you. Not cheap. But it's like a known issue, and they're taking care of her because she's only like 4. And we were hoping it wasn't something as extreme as like a ligament, but it was. And she'll be fine. It's just like a 12-week healing. Actually, funny enough, based on timing, she'll be fully healed by the time that I get back. So if she attacks me when I return home after 11 months of being away, she'll be okay and won't hurt herself. They're cute, but not cute enough to torture the poor things. Yeah, that's fair. Housemate live is questionable, won't get into. Yeah, don't worry about it. Horrible pet owner. Do people not care that pugs lived a life of literal torture? I don't know. Human beings are cruel. Like, I'll say that outright. Human beings are quite cruel. And we've done a lot of things to living beings that aren't exactly the nicest thing in the world. Honestly, I'd say if there was one dog that would properly obviously companionship, any dog that doesn't have an exceptional amount of health problems like mutts would be fine. I wish peace could be. Hey, you're living in society. That's impossible, and you know it. React to a picture in Discord when I can. Yeah, 1 second. I'm in a very precarious spot, so let me pause. All right, let's see. Discord. But yeah, I saw a group of people who have been working to make, what is it, a designer breed, where it's as close to a natural wolf as possible while still being companionship, and I find that interesting. And they're like making sure that the health concerns aren't ridiculous as well, which is a plus. Where should the border wall be? Ooh, I actually don't know. I mean, there's that really distinct outer island on the ridge that you could probably do around that. I don't know how big you want the outer wall to be, but there is that like dedicated section around the outside. If you can see what I'm talking about, it's like just around where that lake and where the edge of the ocean is. Maybe you could do that. I don't know. That map perspective is weird for me, so. Oh, somewhere on the left side. If people didn't suck at not sucking, society would be so much... Yeah, true. Have I seen what showbirds look like? No, I have not, and I'm concerned. I don't want to be political, but I do not like the AKC, if anyone's confused on that. Left side. Maybe on the edge of that, like, that icy biome staring at the ocean at the top. I don't know, whatever you like. The American Kennel Club, which is the competition for like purebreds and which one's the most purebred. AKC. Like, I genuinely despise them. Yeah. But it's money and business, and yeah, really no way of preventing that. Again, I don't want to get into it. I just, ugh. Yep, them too. Bird shows are similar. Well, then I'm not watching those anytime soon. It's just a lot of, I don't know. You know what I think it is? I think it's general entitlement due to cognizance. I think that human beings as a species believe that we're like on top of the world because of the quote unquote sentience that we have. So I think we fundamentally just believe that we can take advantage of everything, and we like, it's so bad. It's so bad. Saw a video of a bear riding a tricycle. What the fuck? I don't know. I just wish that people were kinder to everything. It's kind of all over the place. I mean, we're talking about animals, but also humans being mean to animals. Can't really stop the forces of human nature, so. And you can't make everyone be nice. Just a part of life. I'm glad that I have parents who treat their parents being nice. No, it's just goofy. It's just goofy. Do you remember the Steve Irwin quote? Well, bears just be exactly. Oh god, my memory fades me on that one. It was a good quote though. They start it, I'm gonna finish it, won't take it too far. Yeah. Have I really found no gold? It's about them wanting to kill you, but humans wanting to become your friends first. From what I understand, because of survival instincts, a lot of wild animals are very skittish. Unless you're talking about like polar bears or cassowaries or apex predators or anything like that who will straight up kill you. Most animals are skittish, from what I understand. Animal abuse is bad unless it's mosquitoes. Listen, I get that there are insect lovers out there. I fully understand that. But you do realize there are more insects on the planet than there are humans, and mosquitoes populate like mad. So, fuck mosquitoes. I'm sorry. Fuck mosquitoes. I know that they're a part of ecosystems, but like, can we just not? It's just one of those things. Minecraft, I swear to God, I tabbed out for 2 seconds. Ah! They also kill 1 million people. Yeah, due to malaria and other diseases. Gross. If a seagull steals my food, I'm gonna smack it. Yeah, I think we've kind of caused that, though. Seagulls are scavengers, but we've made it so that they're more apt to do it. Just because of circumstance. I don't know. It's a very complex what's it called? It's a very complex and nuanced topic because some of it is animals adapting to their nature and some of it is we have changed animal natures. Vegan ticks? What are vegan ticks? Are they ticks that explicitly go after vegans? Female mosquitoes cause significantly more harm to the environment than benefit, are completely replaceable pollinators to the point ecologists have begun sterilizing mosquito populations to remove them, per se. Thank God. And yeah, I do know it's the female mosquitoes that are the ones that go out and try to suck blood. And they're very adapted. Ticks that make you allergic to meat, those exist? Those exist? That's terrifying. Oh, hey, diamonds. Really? Minecraft had to crash for me to get diamonds. And it was one. It was one diamond. Are you actually fucking kidding me right now? Are you? Great. Awesome. Allergic to red meat. Oh, okay. Got you. Yeah, that sounds like hell on earth for anyone who generally consumes meat. Did Minecraft crash again? Are you I swear, I can't tab out for a second. At least I got that diamond. Yeah, no, that's true. Personally, I think that human intervention can both be a good and a bad thing. I can't say we should be the saviors of the world because we're technically not. Yeah, Minecraft did crash again. We're technically not the saviors of the world, and we can't do everything. But we definitely have done more harm than good as a species, for sure. Well, I wouldn't say we're a parasite, but I would say it would be nice if we didn't completely try to override literally everything else by just merely existing. Saying that we are only bad, though, kind of defeats the purpose of everything. Because there's a lot that the human species has done, but it's definitely for the benefit of humanity. This is why being antisocial is cool. I love mass industrialists. I love this thing. Your thing sucks, mine is better. Oh, no, that's social. Society is its own demon. I'm talking about just the fundamental humanity existence. Like, I wouldn't say the Earth would be... It would probably be better if humanity didn't exist, but that's kind of impossible when you are a human being. You can't just get rid of us all, you know? And there are people who are trying to generally make things better. But it is few and far between. It's a nuanced... There's a lot more to it than just black and white. Humans are trash, humans are awesome. Yeah, no, you're right, it would. Think about the people to kill the last member of a species and have thoughts about beating the shit out of them. Yeah, that's the sort of people we don't need. I can vouch for that one. If we didn't exist, everything would evolve into crabs. Carcinization is so funny. Genuinely. Give me 15 SAR bombs and you'll see humanity gone. Humans truly are cockroaches, eh? They bring some good of it, and we also we also straight up cannot die most of the time. Fragile, but also sturdy. Also, I love the whole carcinization thing. For people who don't know about biology, I know this is a weird tangent. For people who don't know about a specific happenstance in biology, there is a noticeable pattern in species evolution where different completely unrelated branches of... is it arthropods? No, not arthropods. Whatever shelled creatures are. I don't know what you'd call them in that case. But like completely unrelated species convergently evolved to have crab-shaped bodies. Crustaceans, thank you. I got their word wrong. But yeah, completely different, unrelated species of crustaceans from different branches, all simultaneously. There's gold. Jesus Christ. All simultaneously evolved to have the body shape of crabs. And people have been figuring out how, like, why that happens. And it's this like really long-winded explanation on how it's survivally advantageous. Sort of like how snail shells grow in a spiral. I mean, kind of, but it's a bit more involved than that. Most people are familiar with the crustacean version. Yeah, no, but it's very silly how that one specifically is so unbelievably common. And it's like hundreds upon hundreds of unrelated species that all evolved to be semi-crab-shaped. I don't want to cause climate change. I want to walk sideways amongst the fish and sell burgers. Mr. Krabs. Honestly, though, that one bit from... Was it Futurama that was crab people? I think so. Crab people. Very, very silly, that. I don't know why I'm mining iron. I'm supposed to be looking for gold. Sponge boy me bomb. I've turned into a crab. Oh, hey, gold. Wonder if I'll be able to get back to the surface. I'm shocked that my one death so far was the game bugging out and shoving me into a wall. I still have no idea why that happened. Oh, we got infighting going on. Are you... Did that actually just happen? What the fuck? Oh, god damn it. Double kill, exactly. You have the grab of the cracker, delish. I cannot believe that they just simultaneously killed each other. That was great. Morty, I'm gonna sell burgers, Morty. I turned myself into a crab. I'm crustacean Rick. Morty, I'm bored. I'm gonna kill you. It's all I can think of. It's all I can think of with him. Oh no, I'm out of torches. Son of a bitch. Diamond. Thank you. Wait, can I make a pickaxe? Oh shit. Actual diamonds. Oh my god. I love that video. Wait, hang on. How many is this? How many was that? Was that like 6? I get that it's like the luck of the draw, but damn. All right, now I have to get back. Yeah, it was. Hot damn. I will take that. I have to learn how to get back now. Sponge boy me bum. I'm wanted for tax evasion. In the progress of prepping for the Nether. Oh, I'm done with the Nether. I'm straight up done with the Nether. Like I've gotten all the blaze rods. I've cleared out another fortress. I'm done with that shit. I'm prepping for the end now. Which is why I needed diamonds and such. But I also wanted gold so that I could trade with piglins, and I was mining for gold and then hit about 6 basalt deltas before I actually got anything. So I just gave up and went traditional mining, and I've gotten a lot more. So I also have to remember how to get back. Follow the torches. Just reminded me of that. Memes be like that. Memes do be like that. I think I'm going the right way. When I look at Rick and Morty now, it's super boring. Honestly, I was never a huge fan of the show to begin with. I don't know. I'm weird. I don't like animated comedy shows all that much. Like, live-action comedy tends to be more my style. I'm not saying there aren't really funny shows that are fully animated. I just don't vibe as well with those. I'm also the type of person where... Oh, shit. It was never that great. Yeah, ow! I'm also the type of Fuck! I just can't speak right now. That's lava. That's dangerous. Sorry, I'm really struggling. Hold on. Adult shows are just even... Yeah, I agree with that. Oh, here we go. That's exactly what I was thinking of. I was never hugely into Family Guy. My parents are, because obviously they're much older than me, so TV is more their style, where streaming is more mine. And they've watched Family Guy since it released back in 2000. Was it 2000 or was it 1990? I think it was 2000 or 2001, whatever. But they enjoy it. It's very mind-numbing, and so is most of TV. But if I'm gonna do humor, I'm gonna do it very specifically. Family Guy Purgatory until 7 in the morning. The reason that they're called quote-unquote adult cartoons is because instead of like censoring their content or not sharing adult themes or anything like that, even if the humor's juvenile, they swear and make sex jokes, which is not for the kids, so they call it adult, and that's why. It's so incredibly racist. Yeah, it's offensive for the sake of being offensive. And honestly, like, you can listen. I know that this day and age this is kind of controversial to say, but you can be funny while being offensive. It's called all in good fun. But if your like jokes aren't written well, or they are just intentionally inflammatory, yeah, it's fucking bad. It's fucking bad. And to me, Family Guy is just not written well, and hasn't been written well for a very long time. Jesus Christ! That's a bit much. Oh, I should burn gold. Hang on. Yeah, how did we get here? Honestly, it's probably a lot of football dads. I know that's kind of a stereotype, but... Honestly, is it weird to say that a lot of animated shows, they're the ones that have been running for way too long, is it weird to say that a lot of them are shit, just in general? And when we don't have original IPs, we get reruns or remakes, and it's really starting to wear on my nerves. Like, I wish that the quote-unquote glory days were back, but that sounds really pretentious. Show can only go so far. Exactly. I feel like people are so addicted to what they know that they don't try to go for what they don't. And it's honestly kind of a shock. In pretty much everything. Like, there's so much out there that can entertain, and people are so dedicated to the same, like, 6 or 7 things. Explore out a little bit. You'll find something that you never thought possible. Let me make sure that this is all sorted. Oh, I should put the lapis in the chest. If I remember correctly, I think it was because Stewie wanted to steal bombs and was sneaking in. Oh, okay. Oh, that actually, now that you say that, I kind of remember that episode. It's one of the older ones, I think. I don't know, it's been a long time since I've, like, actually sat and watched that. I have a lot of copper. Shows from the 80s do adult better than any show you really see today. I feel like part of it is just because... I don't know. I feel like writing has gotten worse. It's either excessively pandering, excessively PC, not written well, way too focused on character drama than actual writing, or just kind of falls flat. I don't know. You have to be very particular about the way that things are written. There's some quality, for sure. But it's much more few and far between than it felt like before. I mean, there was actual dog trash in the 80s, though. The 80s and 90s had some actual dog trash, so I can't really give credit where it's due when it really isn't deserved. Oh, mine wouldn't either. Mine would not either. Yeah, certain shows. Some of it is rose-tinted glasses too. Let's not move past that fact. A lot of times we look back on things that we've experienced a long time ago with almost like an air of overconfidence because it just sits better in our memory. When in actuality, it was kind of the same as everything else. Yeah, exactly. Impossible to tell if I'm joking without context. Yeah, some humor is subtle. Some humor leans pretty subtle most of the time. I've told a couple jokes where it's either so layered in my head that I legitimately don't know what the hell, who the hell would understand it. And then sometimes I talk with an air of sarcasm, but it doesn't sound sarcastic. Some shows do it well, yeah. Even some modern shows do it well. Exactly. That's something that tends to get out of my nerves with modern writing. If you're gonna write humor, it has to be well written and genuinely like funny. You can't just tell the same butt joke 60 times and expect people to laugh. You'll get people who do laugh because that's their sort of humor, but if you're looking for like actual quality humor, you have to do it right. And it's the same thing with like drama and character and stuff. There's a lot of one-dimensional characters these days, I notice, especially in dramatic writing and dramatic shows. And if they're not one-dimensional, they're actually fucking insane. Like, it's kind of insane. Had to be ironically narcissistic and not an asshole when nobody could tell it's ironic. Uh-oh, hang on. I don't know. I'm sort of all over the place when it comes to modern entertainment, when it comes to like writing and such. I'm very picky. I am very picky. That's one thing I can definitely say I'm picky on. She-Ra, for example, both the 2017 version as well as the OG version, as well as DuckTales. Yeah, I wasn't sure with She-Ra because I'm not a comic book person excessively, but from what I understand, the original DuckTales as well as the new one did it justice. Like, that's a good case of the writers know what they're doing because they've adapted humor to the 21st century. There's a couple shows like that. I'd say, I don't know, I'm weird. I want, if something's supposed to be written either serious or like with an edge of intent, I want it so that characters and interactions are human interactions and not like someone being stupid because it furthers the plot. Like let's say that the villain is going about and like this is like a black and white protagonist antagonist thing. Let's say the villain is going about and causing general mischief and mayhem because that is of their want. And then the hero gets up to them and it's like, justify your actions. They're like, I just want the world to be a better place. Instead of saying, we can't let you do that. That's really bad. They should say, dude, like, the fuck is wrong with you? You could easily do that by not causing mass hysteria. The fuck is wrong with you? I can say something along the lines of, I'm the coolest ever and you suck, and my friends will get it, but people who I don't talk to are just like, what the fuck? Even in all the show, the OG DuckTales nephews, like the part where they were stuck in the set and their heads were round. That's fun too, is in jokes. You have to get those right as well. It's very, it's super, there's so much to like how things are written nowadays. There are some fantastic writers, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of it that's just bogged down by mediocrity. Ooh, a Spider-Man comic panel that you saw that you need to go find. I'm down. I've never been an excessive comic book person, but there are a couple comic book characters who I do feel at least somewhat attached to, either from familiarity or because they're just a general part of my memory. Much more movie-oriented than proper comic-oriented, but Spider-Man's probably my, like, most familiar comic person. Yeah, from what I understand, the nephews were written really well, which is nice to see. Where did I put that gold? That honestly is when I think a show is good when it's remade. Like, there are a ton of shows these days where, I kid you not, it feels like the writers just wanted to take the IP and throw their own bullshit into it. Whereas sometimes it's like, this is a remake, but I clearly am a fan. And that's the sort of stuff that I want to see on a regular basis. I want to see people who are fans of the work. And it just doesn't happen all the time, and it sucks. All right, let me go trade with the Piglin, see if I get lucky. Other thing you love, yeah. It's a careful balance, because you have to adapt to modern 21st century, like, writing styles and target audiences and all these things. But at the same time, you have to show care and respect for both the characters you're writing, and if it's from a source material, the source material as well. There are obviously adaptations in the past who have just totally bucked the source material, but made absolutely fantastic work out of it, but, you know. Shows with 7 or more seasons have no love. It's just episodes to get them out. Yeah, that's true. Also, how the hell did I get that achievement? Don't get me wrong, I don't think I can write a good show, but I know it's good or not. That's fair. It's also, everything's subjective, too. Is this the first time I've traded with... Oh, no, he antagonized me, so I threw the gold at him. I forgot that achievement. My target audience with creative works is me. You don't like it, that sucks. I don't care. Honestly, fair point. Fair point. Oh, shit. That was bad. Oh, I didn't bring any armor with me. Hang on. I'll come back. Honestly, to like, summarize how I feel about a lot of stuff, I like what I like. And other people can like what they like. I will be critical of stuff that I don't like, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't enjoy it unless it's like the people behind it are morally ambiguous, or the show's point is bad, or things like that. Like Rick and Morty. I don't like the show, but some do. Yeah, I don't like Rick and Morty either. I get that people have a fun time with it, but I'm not the target audience for that. My general goal is to not criticize people for the things that entertain them. Again, there is a limit to that. But honestly, let sleeping dogs lie, I say. I obviously won't encourage bad behavior, because, yeah, you have to have at least some degree of a moral compass, but I just kind of like to let leave well enough alone. And it's the golden rule of treat others the way you want to be treated, so to speak. Like, if you're gonna be critical, but don't be critical to the point where you're just blasting everything because you just don't like it, and you want everyone else to feel the same. Being critical is important, though. It is. There are some genuinely bad creative endeavors that deserve criticism. For sure. It's not all sunshine and roses these days. Shit. Yeah, exactly. Be critical of the work, not the people who are entertained by it. Because you're not going to change the person's opinion, but you can possibly change the work. Yeah, exactly. Like, Here's just a fundamental example. Let's say that a group of people are talking about games that they like to play, and one brings up Minecraft, and like 5 others are like, "Yeah, I love Minecraft. I grew up with that," and another's like, "I don't get it. It's just a bunch of blocks, and it doesn't look that great." Like someone who's just sort of derisive and doesn't care about the game. If that person was on a moral ground that, you know, made sense, they would say their criticisms for the game and why they don't like it without telling the people who liked Minecraft that they're pieces of shit. And that's better. Whereas a lot of times it's like, hey, you don't like this game? I like this game. Fuck you. It's like, dude. Not everyone's gonna like everything. Like COD, I don't like it personally, but I don't hate people who play shooters. Yeah, that's fair. I agree with people who don't like Call of Duty, though. I played a lot of COD games. I have. But I agree with people who don't like COD, that it's very repetitive, extremely money-hungry, glorifies war in certain situations. You know, the works. But the point is for it to be entertaining. And it's when you interpret it as what the people behind the screen are trying to attempt to do, that it sort of loses its flavor, so to speak. Yeah, I think that's the crux of the issue. Same with Fortnite. I hate Fortnite. Yeah, honestly, I've never really been into Fortnite either. I won't take people's fun away by saying they should never play Fortnite. They should feel bad about their decisions. But you never catch me playing that. Unless it was on like a dare or something. It's about... It comes down to just how people... It's what people are into. And it seems like the majority of people these days are into battle royales. And while I don't like battle royales, I'm not gonna take that away. What's a show I can't get into? Purely because of the platform, anything on Netflix. Sorry, but that's just the truth. I hate streaming services when it comes to like binge shows. I'm a YouTube guy. Like my attention span is both incredibly short and incredibly long at the same time. If I want to watch something that's like a dedicated series, I have to watch the whole thing from start to finish. Because if I only do it halfway, I am pining for the next time that I get a chance to sit down and finish. I don't know if there's any explicit show that I just straight up cannot get into, though. I feel like if I thought about it for a while, I would give you a concrete example, but I don't know. There's shows that are on Netflix that I would probably enjoy watching, for sure, but like missing the trend on XYZ show, it doesn't affect me. I don't like Netflix, but there are shows that are on it. However, it wouldn't hurt if I had to abandon it. Like She-Ra, it's a Netflix thing. Oh, okay, I got you. I'm picky. I've said this before. Is there content? Is there like genuinely entertaining, well-written, or well-thought-out content that I'm missing by not having a Netflix account? Yeah. Do I care all that much? Not really. It's just gonna make me waste more time. And people say, "Oh, this show changed my life." Most of it's fiction, guys. I get the like emotional attachment to stuff, but it is fiction. You want something to actually change your life? Go outside, touch grass. I can't get into Walking Dead because they barely wear armor in the apocalypse and they have disguises themselves as Yeah, we talked about this. The plot points of Walking Dead fall really short. If you're into it for like 2 minutes. Netflix shows are all dramas. Yeah, I'm not a drama person. Back when I watched anime regularly, because I did for a period of time, I would always get pissed when it was a slice of life or a humor show, and then they just went to drama within the last like 2 episodes. I fucking hated that. Because all of a sudden, the characters who I'm laughing at and giggling are like, they're having a good life. All of a sudden, it's now like, no, she's been captured, or no, he's dead. And I'm like, I don't want this to be serious. Like, don't fucking tug at my emotions. Goddamn. I have mixed feelings on Fortnite. I have fun with friends, but don't really enjoy myself. Yeah, that's fair. I think a lot of the grossness of certain games that I don't like would probably go away if I could just fuck around with friends too. Never watched One Piece. Yeah, me neither. That's fair. Not a fan of drama shows. Don't like slice of life. Yeah, that's fair. A lot of people definitely shit on slice of life because it is out and out just people doing people things, and most of the time it's school kids. And if you're an adult watching school kids do school things, I mean, I get it, but like it gets boring after a while. You see the same random hair-colored girl and the same random hair-colored guy, and they have the same dilemma where, oh shit, spring break's coming up, and I need to do this one specific thing or she'll hate me forever. And it's like, come on now. There's a couple I've enjoyed because they're well-written characters, but it's weird. I'm into more like deconstructions of slice of life than I am pure slice of life at this point. The more realistic the characters, the more entertaining the show truly is. I don't know why. I just like characters in anime specifically reacting to situations as a human being would, instead of whatever the fuck. There's certain anime I don't watch. I don't watch the big ones either anymore. Hard when everyone hates it for some reason. Yeah. Kind of like Winx. I grew up watching it. It's nostalgic, but it's very 2000s. I don't like anime that much, but I watched MHA and really want to watch Chainsaw Man. Yeah, honestly, if you're gonna pick two that are actually decent, those are probably two good ones. My Hero Academia is much more, I don't know, mainstream, quote unquote. I wouldn't say Chainsaw Man isn't. Chainsaw Man blew the fuck up when it premiered. But it's much more of Chainsaw Man is much more of a one and done, this show is complete sort of deal, where MHA is far more of the traditional big show with a ton of seasons, has some dedicated filler, but otherwise tells a good story. Yeah, exactly. Again, entertainment is subjective. I think that's the main topic of this conversation. Are y'all kidding? This villager's fucking up my farm. The animation isn't that high budget. The VAs aren't the best and generally very childish, but the nostalgia is what keeps us there to begin with. There were some terrible fucking shows that I used to watch on, like, what was it? What was the old channels that I had binged when I was really young? Like Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon and such. There were some terrible fucking shows that I would 100% watch again because nostalgia. But I fully understand that they're ass. And they're, yeah, it's not that great. That's fair. Again, time moves on, and sometimes what you appreciated when you were younger is not the same as you appreciate when you're older. I wish it was. But I think it's just nuance in general. I say that word a lot, but it's kind of important, so. Also, the fact that this villager keeps fucking up my farm because it keeps wandering around is pissing me off. Apparently, K-dramas are about the girl rejects the guy, but then the guy gets into a car crash and tells the girl that she should die. They get God. And they either hate each other or it's awkward to be together, and then they both have the chance to call each other. Or they both have a deep personal issue to deal with. So that's like... That is like... Anime pro tag, but everyone. That sounds horrid. Have I seen what the girls from Winx look like? No, I have not. Pardon me while I look this up and give you my unbiased, immediate opinion. Oh! Oh, wait, I think I have seen them before. Whoa! It looks like a weird cross of Bratz and Barbie. That's something. Yeah, they're freaky. They have sharp yup. Honestly, weirdly enough, it reminds me of Megara from Disney's Hercules. It's like they took her character design and just said, let's make an entire show about a badly drawn variant of her. Like, that was the first thing that popped into my head, and I don't know why. I'd be lying if I said part of the reason I want to watch Chainsaw Man is because of the violence. The art looks awesome. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, dumb violence for the sake of dumb violence can be entertaining. But it's also well written, from what I understand. I do have the first manga volume of Chainsaw Man that I got from a Melon Books when I went to Tokyo that one time, so I should probably read that. I don't know. I've been dodging just binging a lot of anime recently because I don't have the passion for it. Other things to do, people to play with. Yeah, that too. They aren't straight on their canon. Ugh. That kind of makes my brain hurt when even the writers aren't quite sure what's going on. That's how you know it's like, ugh. Then again, sometimes you write lore that's so deep that you fuck it up just because you purely don't understand what you're even writing about. It's a mixed bag. I most likely should get into other games and shows and books, but very much value my time and hate wasting time on something I don't think is fun or makes me disappointed in myself. So I know I should watch Breaking Bad or something else, but at the same time, I know I like Halo, so I just get more into Halo, but I don't always have the time for it. Yeah. It's fixations. It's fair. There's a bunch of games on a backlog. I was talking about this. I have plans for what I want to play for the next few months because I want to prep that out and like get an idea of how much time I'm going to use for things. But at the same time, yeah, I'm going to go back to like the same 4 or 5 games that I like to play, and I watch the same like 10 or 12 content creators, and it's what we're entertained by, you know? Variety is the spice of life, but at the same time, comfort is nice. Season 5 of the show was taken over by Nickelodeon, so the entire animation style changes and does a soft reset. Ugh. Violence for violence can be fun, but also a bit insane, because I draw blood and crime scenes and murder weapons on my math homework. Yeah, it's about how much you apply those more aggressive topics to your real life that determines whether or not you should be allowed to watch that material in the first place. Goes from 2D animation to 2D. Ugh, I do not like 2.5D. That's something I do not vibe with. Not a fan. Only got into Elden Ring because my brother thought he knew better and wasted with my time with it and $60. So I hate getting into a wrong franchise. Ugh. I've made a couple bad monetary decisions when it comes to gaming before. But most of the time I enjoy my time with something. I'll look back on it and go, did I really enjoy that? And I'd say like 4 times out of 5, yes. It just depends. Where live? I mentioned this earlier because I was talking about rain, but I honestly have no fucking clue why, but I recently started playing fucking Gary's mod again, like by myself, I've just started playing Gary's mod again. I haven't played it for years, but I was like, what mods do I have installed? And I'm having a fucking blast with it, in all seriousness. I mentioned that it's like the only game where you can be a 3D, like I can be a 3D modeled W from Arknights shooting Modern Warfare guns while being attacked by Toho characters using crowbars. And yeah, it's utter insanity. The modding is why I would play that game in the first place, but it's dumb fun. It's a time waster. But that's the point, is like I go back to stuff that's comfort, even if it's been a long time, instead of trying to do something new. Honestly, streaming has allowed me to branch out somewhat to stuff that I never would have thought of. Any show past 7 seasons, I just can't get into. Law & Order. It's like 25. Jesus Christ. How do you write? You can't write, because I've said this before. You can't write consistently bangers for that long. It's just impossible. After a certain point, there is a limit on how much your show can be quality. Modding is fantastic. I wholeheartedly agree. Some games are driven by the mods. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Minecraft, just to talk about the game that I'm actually playing, I feel like Minecraft would still be pretty popular without mods, but the mods have kept it rolling for sure. There's dumb shit and then there's awesome shit crazy talented people will make. Exactly. Most of your sister watches NCIS. I have no familiarity with Law & Order at all. Yep, Skyrim. That's a good example. I mentioned Gmod. Honestly, the Black Ops Zombies is, like, from the Call of Duty series. People have modded that to shit, and that still has some lifespan. Rhythm games for charts. It's crazy. It really is. Minecraft without mods wouldn't be dead per se, but it definitely would be less. Yeah. It would be way less. Has hundreds of Terraria texture. Fair. Oh, yeah, no, I agree with you on that. For people who haven't played Call of Duty Zombies, it was honestly the draw to some of the Treyarch's games after they sort of had the same formulaic bullshit. Because, hey, Horde Survival, that hadn't been done like that in anything. And they did it, and they did it well. And it's got some of the deepest fucking lore that it really didn't need to have, but it's great nonetheless. People would play it like they play The Sims 4. Yeah, that's true. Oh, it wasn't Gears of... Really? That was the first one? Oh, yeah, because World at War was like, what, 2008 or 9, and Gears came before that. Play for a week, leave it for 6 months until I see it somewhere and play it for another... Exactly, that's what I did with Gmod. That's exactly what I did with Gmod. And I'm having a blast with it, because I found this new simple horde mode where it can act like I'm playing fucking zombies, and it's great. Shout out to games that can be modded by my dumbass. Fair enough. Modding has become easier for certain games, though. And that's nice. These days, if it's a mainstream game with a huge modding community, there's usually tools for it. More niche stuff you have to really figure out. And I wish that I wish that games had more support for that than they do currently. Do I have enough obsidian for... Fuck! No, I don't. I need one more obsidian. Found out this new... you found out this now. Gears of War 2 was released merely 4 days before World at War. 4 days? If Microsoft isn't careful, they'll cook Minecraft. Yeah. If Microsoft isn't careful, they'll cook Minecraft. Yeah, they will. I think Mojang is still gonna hold on to Java for as long as they can, but it's an issue. It's definitely an issue. But modding's fun. Modding reminds me of the old days on, like, when you used to have cheats in certain video games. And even back in, like, the old Xbox 360 days, Horizon mods where you could, like, modify your game cartridge with either, like, an infinite save cheat or stuff like that. Without YouTubers of the hype it brings, Minecraft will die down a bit, but it won't die due to mods. Yeah, of course. People that mod games that are hard to mod scare you. Yeah. Honestly. Sometimes games lack support for, like, bug fixes and things, and then the community comes along and says, "Hey, let's fix it," and they just straight outright do, and it's, like, infinitely better. Yeah, I think I'm gonna add explosive babies to Minecraft, then nobody could stop them. Yep. Pocket Edition is a lot less popular. The reason why people play Pocket Edition, though, is because of, like, console or hardware limitations. Java is absolutely for PCs. Like, it is exclusively pretty much for PCs. And sometimes, depending on... What the fuck are you doing in my house? The fuck are you doing in my house? Get the fuck... I will break this goddamn composter if you don't move right now. I will break this fucking composter. Get the fuck out. Hey, you know what? He's a weaponsmith. Why is he in my house? Remember when Minecraft was free and mobile and no, it was the demo? Yeah, no, I remember that too. Java's cool, except you have to pay for good servers. That's not necessarily. Not necessarily. If you have a solid PC, you can set up a batch file that IP connects. I've done it before. I mean, if you want stable servers that can support multiple people without, like, having to tear your hair out or code, yeah. But you don't necessarily have to pay for good servers. You can join straight out IPs. It's realms that people are thinking of when they think, like, good servers. That's fair. And no, you're not stupid. I'm honestly glad that I have a decent PC. I don't think I would die if I didn't, but the amount of stuff that I've done with a solid PC is nice. I'm not trying to brag or anything. Just happy with what I have. Oh, budget server, $6 a month. That's decent. $1 a gig. Oh, so is it 6 gigs of RAM? That's actually okay. That's actually okay. I'm gonna trade with Le Villager while this is all thingy thing. I have to level up that armor. Just have your PC to be in the headmaster's. I don't have that much Riz! I said it once and now it's attached to me like glue. Just a guy who plays games, all right? Christ. For $6 a month, it runs like a dream. Yeah, I would hope so. It's missing a part that allows it to turn on and don't know what it is? The hell could it be? Can actually push the server far. It's the crappy laptop that's the issue. Hardware limitations. Let's go. Gotta love it. Let's see how well this is doing. Huh, not bad. Get it right, remember your God. Damn, look at this bazaar popping off. We got more villagers in Village Town. Hey, you guys want more bread for kids? Cousin knows what it is, and they're allegedly bringing a spare part, but that was a month ago. Ugh. 6 gigs of RAM in this shitty bad boy. Slaps laptop. This shitty laptop can put so much RAM in it. Can barely run TF2. I'm sure your PC can run TF2. It's so unintensive. You know when you say a word enough and it just stops becoming a word? I think you've done that with Riz. I think my brain literally has stopped interpreting the word Riz as something that's a word. Oh, it can run Arc, okay. It's not bad, but it's not great. I remember back before I had decent computer parts. The first PC I ever built was pretty budget. It was only like $500. But I had okay computer parts. I definitely couldn't run anything high end, but I could play like basic Steam games and low end stuff. But over time, I upgraded proper, and now I can play like AAA games. This laptop, honestly, was for college and then ended up being useful for travel. And it can do quite a hell of a lot, but like, to give you some perspective on how effective it runs stuff, I can run Minecraft with shaders, as you can see, pretty well, and a decent render distance at 60 frames. But if I was to boot up something like Doom Eternal, it wouldn't, like, even without me streaming or anything like that, it would fucking die. I get maybe 30 max. And the refresh rate is higher than 60, so that is, like, terrible. Never in your life type the word Riz, so you've actually know. Listen, I know you're trying to gaslight. You straight up said the word in the sentence that you said that you didn't say it ever. So I don't know who you're trying to gaslight, but okay. Genuinely upsetting, the laptop is $500 and worse than half my last laptop. 30 FPS is fine. Okay, I do have a personal statement on this. I was part of that gang for a very long time. And depending on the game, yeah, 30 FPS is absolutely fine. At 30 FPS is absolutely fine. I just have the benefit of running a lot of things at 60. And it's not that it's smoother, it's less choppy. And especially if it's really high octane stuff, I think it's worth it. I think the higher frame rate's worth it. But if I'm playing like fucking, I don't know, Binding of Isaac, I don't need it to run at 100 frames. 30's fine. It's just there is a marked difference. If you've experienced the argument for 30 to 60, I can justify. The argument between 60 and anything higher, I really can't. Like, people talk excessively about like high refresh rates, 4K resolution, all this shit. And listen, 1080 60 is fine. 1080 60 is just fine. Last laptop was 250 and ran better by half. Play Risk of Rain 2 with 15 FPS. Cry, you'll live. I know. Twice the RAM, more memory, and the processor worked better, and this piece of shit laptop can't breathe. Do I get to play the Rizosaurus Rex game where you riz up Rizosaurs? What? Like, you're talking out your ass at this point. I don't know. I'm gonna go trade with villagers. Fuck. Yeah, if you're like overly dedicated to the FPS argument, it gets on my nerves too. I'm definitely more of the 60 is objectively better than 30 crowd, but saying that you can't play a video game because the frame rate's too low. Come on. Unless it's supposed to be played at a high frame rate, just deal with it. I swear this laptop has asthma. Rizology and Rizonometry. What happened to Rizometry? It's not dusty, I can assure you. You know what it probably is? It's probably a combination of the hardware is just not up to snuff. Something in the BIOS is fucked or bloat. Hi. Jesus, fuck. I need to turn that down. God damn. But also, hi. Can I make blocks for this? Yay, that was a lot of copper. Do anything on this laptop, I guess. That definitely has something to do with the performance. I couldn't tell you what, because I know as much about computers as, I don't know, someone who knows basically nothing about computers. But it sounds like it's a software performance thing. I don't know. I'm not gonna diagnose something. I'm a streamer, not a PC doctor. An asthmatic trying to run a marathon. I haven't gotten any ender pearls so far. Oh, you know what I should do? Hang on. I have an idea. If I want to explicitly go for ender pearls, I can do this really quickly. Oh, I do have one. Okay. I didn't need to make one. Never mind. Cool. I forgot something. There we go. And you too. Just realized I say the most out-of-pocket shit for no reason. That's just how we do. That's just how we do things, you know? Am I doing this wrong? How the fuck do you repair a bow? You know what? I might as well just craft another one. I thought you could repair bows with string. How often do I say out-of-pocket shit for no reason? Like, always. It's like, oh, hey, you guys want to learn about this thing? Like... It's called being a scatterbrain. It's just part of life. Let me throw this in the back. Do I have infinity? Did I get infinity from that villager? I don't know if I want to waste emeralds on that. Oh, speaking of. Where is my armor smith? Fuck, Fletcher. Hold on. One thing at a time. I'm gonna turn as much wood as I can in the sticks, trade with the Fletcher, and then move on from there. Okay, let's go talk to the Fletcher. I need to level up that armor so I can get free diamond armor. Why are there kids in the pool? Fisherman. Is that Fletcher? Hey, buddy. I got some sticks. There we go. How to break the economy 101. Give this guy so much wood that he physically doesn't know what to do with it. Ah, you're fucking kidding me. That's so expensive for no reason, dude. What about the weaponsmith? Honestly, I could probably make do with iron armor, but where the fuck is my weaponsmith? Is he in my house? Yep, he's in my house. You better not be using my fucking bed. Dude, why is your shit so expensive? Server is in the folder with Willow server. That's what we see. Oh. I was so confused. I was like, Minecraft server? No, my Discord server. Thanks for sticking around. All right. I have the okay. Oh yeah, didn't what is it? Did Willow have an announcement on her stream? I missed it because I was fucking asleep. But they're doing like a podcast thing. It seems really cool. Yeah. They just shoot the shit and have guests. Good reminder. Yeah, Sibling Speak, that's the one. I caught the end of it on a rewatch just to see what it was about. I mean, hey, she already shoots the shit, so why not have them both shoot the shit and then have guests on? Okay. Let's go do this. Podcasts are nice too, because you don't really have to, what's it? It's semi-podcast, yeah? You don't have to like fully tune in. You can just sort of enjoy words, you know? Don't you dare. I need gold. I just want to get some ender pearls. Otherwise, my objective will be null. Just been gathering resources nonchalantly. I did get diamonds, though, so I'm happy about that. Should probably build an enchanting table, too. Once I get pearls. Okay. Let's see. What was I doing? Holy shit, brain. You good? I'm gonna need you to remember what the hell you were just doing. Thank you. Wow. That was horrible. I am going to also snag the chest piece just in case I need it. I became frazzled. Yeah, I was like, yeah, let me go get the gold armor so that I don't die in the nether. And then halfway on the walk, I forgot what the fuck I actually was going to my house to get. I understand now why people can forget their keys even though they place them in the same spot. It straight up went, oh, well, there goes the helmet. It straight up was in my short term and then immediately left my short term. I went, ooh, enchantment table. Maybe I should build that. And what was I doing? This is why I need GPS whenever I travel anywhere, because I will get lost. Okay. Alright, here's the plan. So I have dirt, I have an arrow, I have a bow and arrow, and I have weapons. Well, a weapon. If I remember correctly, there is a warped forest to my left. There is. So let's see if we can... Aha! There's one. Damn, he's been busy. Jesus, dude. All right. He's been fucking busy. Okay. Boop. Want them to add holiday blocks to the game. Didn't they do that for, what was it, April Fool? Hey, there we go. We got a pearl. Didn't they do that for a Christmas update one time, or am I misremembering that? I might be misremembering that. I don't know. They seem to put more effort into the fucking holiday and meme updates than they put into the actual game itself now. No offense, but the last time's April Fool's update was actually like insanely good. And the one before that was Infinite Dimensions, which was fucking insane. Gaming pet peeve? I have a couple. Let's see. General elitism is definitely mine. My number one. I'd say let people play the game how they want to play it. Don't tell people what to do. Let's see. Lack of communication from developers. That's another one. Tell people what you're doing in your game and why you're doing it. And there's probably a couple others. I just can't think of them right now. On Halloween, bats spawn more, and on the 10th anniversary, cakes 10 appeared on top of the cakes. Oh, I didn't know that. That's adorable. All right, let's look for more Enderman. Oh shit, shroom lights. Why didn't I think of those? Oh wow, we have a bunch. I can hear them. Are they above me? There's one right here. Alright, let's see if I can lure him over to closer to where my Fortress of Solitude is. Wow, they really wanted to spawn. Alright. Shit. There we go. There we go. Get the fuck. Oh, you suck, dude. Don't you dare. Yeah, give me that back. Probably sound like an asshole, but couldn't play games with someone who skips cutscenes in their first playthrough. I think it's people are more into it for the gameplay than the story. I understand. But if it is a story, like, if the story is important to the game, yeah. It's kind of BS. Get your ass over here. Come on. Come on. There you go. Alright, still only 2. Trying to look at him. There we go. Got him, got him, got him. Oh, 1 second. Right after I kill this Enderman. Yo! Level up! Alright. Before I do any more murderous intent, let me get to a safe spot. Just in case. I hate the nether, so if I was like, oh yeah, I'll do that thing, I don't want to die. You know what? I was like, oh man, I'm not making much progress. I might as well go kill some Endermen. I did. I got diamonds. That was huge. Okay. Oop. Hydrate. All right. I think this thing still has battery, isn't it? Yeah, it does. Hold on. There's a setting that I think I've done before, where if you switch it to low, you can make it sound like you know those old kitty turn dials, where it's like you spin it and it makes an animal noise. All I can think of is the cow goes. It just sounds so exact. I love it. There was this. Oh yeah, there was this one thing that I was doing the other day. Cause yeah, no, it sounds exact. One of my friends loves this this Hatsune Miku meme where she goes, whoa, 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 pipe bomb, so cool. I wonder what happens to... And then she touches it and blows up. And I didn't even have to say the words. I just had to pull out the automaton and go. And he laughed his ass off. Because it was exactly the tone that it was supposed to be. I swear, I will rip this thing out at random intervals and just go, and I'll get someone to laugh. It's such a... I'll say it every time. It's such a goofy instrument. It's also insanely hard to play. Nope. Wow. Wow, that is so hard. Woo! It's goofy, but more complex than most instruments. Yeah, because the way that the actual, like, if you've never seen an automaton before, opera singer. If you've never seen an automaton before, it's not like a piano, it's a pressure sensor, like, capacitive touchpad. So. Hold on. Let's go! Ave Maria! Anyway, yeah, it's a goofy instrument. I'm glad I bought it though. It's given me no end of hilarity. Honestly, if you have the money and the time and just want to goof around with something and make random noises, buy an automaton. Straight out. They're really not that expensive, especially the smaller ones. There's keychain ones too. Make sure I turned it off. Yep. Last time I didn't, I thought I killed it. Battery life on it is actually pretty substantial too. Would I be impressed if you learned to play it? Yeah, probably. I'd say if you're gonna actually try though, definitely get one of the bigger ones, because the smaller ones, it's so hard to be precise. There are ones that are like alto sax sized. Like straight up the length of a forearm. It's kind of crazy. Oh, there we go. Got one. Hold on. I've seen people play automaton proper, and it's pretty impressive. There we go. Nope, no pearl. I think I got them. Yeah, I did. Nice. Axe might break. Yep, it just broke. Oh, that's right. They don't take damage from arrows. Well, shovel. This is so not what I was planning on doing. I want a shelf ranging from small as possible to big as possible. There we go. That's 4. Oh, there's another one up there. I'm gonna come back with an axe. Yeah, when I learned that there were different sizes for automatons, I was fucking goofing. Because I always thought it was the standard size, the one that I bought, but it's not. There's 3 separate sizes that I'm pretty sure people regularly point to. Keychain, where it's roughly the size of your hand. Normal size, where it's about the size of about the size of a forearm, and then like full instrument size, where it's straight up like almost like a brass instrument. And the big one is actually playable. So I'd say if I wanted to be serious about it, I'd probably get a big one, but they're somewhat expensive, so. Then again, you can make pretty solid music. All right, y'all. You can make pretty solid music with instruments that people would consider somewhat novelty. Like I saw a high energy folk song one time where the lead girl was doing an insane trill riff on a fucking recorder, like a plastic recorder. And that blew my mind because the last time I'd used a recorder was in school in music class. And it's like, you can make that into an actual instrument? Yeah, you can. Yeah, no, go get the instrument one. Definitely. Just mind the cost, because it can be on the expensive side. Okay, I need to make an axe. Do I have the steel for it? Nope. Why did I just call it steel? Not playing Industricraft. Let's make 2 axes. Boop. Oh, I probably should have made a pickaxe. Oops. Oh well. Oh, wait, actually, yeah, let me do that too. All right, 4 more ender pearls and we're good to go. And then it's about villager leveling. Ah, oh, fuck sticks, god damn it. I just crafted all the ones that I had. Okay, make as many sticks as humanly possible. Oh, it's really only 40 bucks? I thought it was more than that. Yeah, go for it. If you really want one, go for it. I'll tell you what, it is minutes of fun. Hello, Mr. Weaponsmith. Not the big one. Oh, the normal size one. Yeah, the big one is... Yeah, the big one's a bit more expensive. That's the one I was talking about. Ah, son of a bitch. Dude, get back to your job! Damn. Speaking of job blocks, do I have any spare ones? Because I can make some more jobby villagers. Oh, I have another I do have another Fletcher. Get over here. Hey, buddy. Flop. 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 I think so. Last time I checked, they were like 80 something. How much is a trumpet? I don't know. I don't know much about classical orchestra instruments. I know that string instruments are expensive, like violins and such. I don't know about brass. I hope it's not ludicrous. Okay, I can make some more gold nuggets now. Gold ingots now. Boop. 5 exactly. Perfect. Right, pickaxe. There we go. All right, let's go trade and get some more ender pearls from the boys. You want to learn guitar? Honestly, go for it. It is, I'd say, you know, out of all the instruments, all the mainstream instruments that you could learn, guitar probably has the lowest barrier to entry of like actually owning an instrument sort of deal. Like if you know anything about people on the internet, it feels like almost everyone these days has at least dabbled in playing guitar. But at the same time, it's more effort than just kind of doing random shit. TikTok can attest to that. So I can serenade my lover romantically. Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je veux tout français. Je I saw this meme one time, where it was a thread of people who were talking about how French is like the most the language of love, and then someone saying, "Man, French turns me on so hard," and then someone in the replies was like, "Oh, man, I could just imagine screaming bonjour at a penis." It got a giggle out of me. It got a giggle out of me. Learning languages is very, very hard, though. It's a sound on TikTok? Oh, I didn't know that. It's a classic one, though. I think it was from like an old Tumblr post or something. Of course it's on TikTok. Why would it not be on TikTok? The site that appropriates all forms of humor and music. If you couldn't tell, I don't use TikTok, like, at all. I just know when shit gets popular on it. Oh, god damn it. Why is there a ghast? How did I not hit it? How am I not hitting this thing? There we go. Hang on. Did I run out of traditional arrows? Maybe. Oh, I two-shot it. Damn. Okay. I think I lost the ghast here, but... Yeah, that's it. I'll speak French between your legs. That's the one. I knew it was something like that. Also, apparently that was the first time I've shot something. Do we have any more Endermen? Yep, we got one. Where'd he go? There he is. Come on. Try again. Yeah, try again. God damn it. Every time they give me the warped annihilative source block. I probably should have like a looting sword or something, but I don't have the resources for that yet. Oh, hey, there's another one. All right, let me get far enough away so I don't die. I think I got him. Shit. Did I? I don't know if I did. Another ghast. Hang on. This is proper Minecraft combat. Wow, it really is 2 shots to kill a ghast, huh? They're very weak. Is there, I swear, is there another one? I really fucking hope not. Okay. Got 4 ender pearls deep and crisp and even. Now I can't get any more. Spawn, damn you! I haven't killed the Enderman population. You're still here. I'm actually glad that this forest is even adjacent to me. Oh, they're like trapped. Hang on. Ooh! Ooh, they hurt. Ooh, they hurt. Oh, for fuck's... I knew that was gonna happen. Wow, they fucking hurt. Good lord, what is happening in there? They just didn't want to be lured to the stupid thing, so I had to kill myself. I knew this was gonna happen, though. I don't know why I have so much trouble fighting Enderman. I don't know why I have so much trouble fighting. I don't have any gold armor on me, so I have to be careful. And hope that none of my shit fell in the lava. So I died right on the corner there. Thankfully, there's so many zombie piglins in this area because I'm pretty sure it's a, what's it called? Nether wastes. So a lot of the normal piglins just kind of fuck off. Oh, he is up here. Good. Oh, they are up here. Good. You shitbag! That's my armor! And I can't hit him, because if I hit him... God... Minecraft. Oh, I probably could have blocked. Whoops. Did one of them take my pants? I think I have everything. Yeah, I do. One of them definitely took my pants, though. Oh, he took both. Never mind. Can't find the original that isn't gotcha. Oof. I mean, it's still the meme, so... I looked at you, come on. There you go, there you go, there you go. Come on, come on, come on. Bam! Nope. Where did that piglin even go? He had my armor on him. It's not worth the effort. It's not worth the effort. There we go. Got one. Oh, send it to me on Discord. Thank you. Get over here. Come on. I stared at you. What the fuck? I'm like looking right at you, dude. Thank you. Bruh. I hit one of these piglins, I'm dead. There we go. That's 5. Here comes 6. Please. I really hope it is. Six! Nice. 2 more. We're so close. How many did I kill? 4? I think 4. What the hell happened to that piglin? He had my armor on. What's down there? Oh, is that more stuff? Oh, it was. Oh, I had a spare pickaxe. I didn't even see that. Wow, it really exploded out for me, huh? Da-da-da-da. I don't ever want to be super popular online. Yeah. I get you on that. I honestly, you know, for me it's not the fact that there will be a million eyes staring at you. And some of them are very judgmental and some of them aren't. It's the fact that your privacy is kind of dead after a while. Like, everybody is entitled to their privacy. Yeah, exactly. You'll never be left alone. And you... Oh, fuck! And you sort of have to make that disconnect functional, you know? Come on. I nearly just died because it lifted the block. Yeah, when I say privacy is dead, I truly mean it. I mean, you don't even have to be an online celebrity to not have a private life anymore, because That's what happens when you're chronically online. Everybody knows everything about you. Even if you don't want them to. It's like getting yourself out there and, you know, doing big things is honestly terrifying for someone who's not prepared for it. Yeah, exactly. There's always going to be that one person. It doesn't matter how popular you are. If you're even a slight bit of micro celebrity, there is someone out to destroy your life. It doesn't matter if it's jealousy, a misery loves company situation, or anything like that. They will try their absolute fucking damnedest to kill you virtually. And it's fucking terrifying. Which is why, as like a keyword of advice, I know I'm far too small to be saying anything of merit or value. But if you're planning on like developing a personality and being online and all these things, the point of the matter is don't lay your entire life out, because the more that people know about you, the more ammunition they have. So even if you do get popular, if underage photos pass, people have those. I've been pretty cautious. Not a lot of pictures of me actively exist that I don't personally own. I very rarely talk about my personal life on a private level. I haven't really talked about my age even. My location is very non-specific. Because not everyone needs to know everything. You know? Wasn't taught internet safety as a kid. Yeah. I feel like that should be part of school education these days, or at least more frequently part of school education these days, because there's a lot of people who just straight up do not know how to use the internet. And the counter argument would be why can't people just be nicer online? That's fucking impossible. That is actively impossible. Yeah, exactly. And I don't need everyone to know everything about me. And I think that's something that should be respected. But for some, the word privacy does not exist in the dictionary, so... Okay, 16 ender pearls turned into ender eyes. That is step 1 of getting all the stuff prepped for going and fighting a big dragon. Let me take this armor off and put it on the stands just so I have spares. Yeah, especially in this age where people have, like, iPads for their kids when they're, like, 4. Like, you should be taught at least some degree of ability. And not like, don't go on bad sites or your parents will hit you. No, like, teach people how to use the internet properly without scarring themselves for life or sharing far too much information that nobody really needs to know. Yeah, exactly. It is a parenting thing, though. We can't throw too much shade at everybody. It's a parenting thing. And you can't make parents better parents if they're fucking assholes. So. As someone who's been chronically online for pretty much my entire teenage and adult life, the internet sucks ass. Like, sucks complete ass. But it also has some of the most entertaining and enjoyable things that I've ever experienced in life. So if I'm smart about it, I can enjoy it without, you know, creating a problem for myself. Mine never monitored me. Mine kind of cared. Look what I did. Yeah. All right, gotta do some more trading. Oh yeah, I wanted to build an enchantment table, right? I think that was the last thing that I had dictated. Our moms are right. It was about the damn phone. Not always, but some points. Yeah. Well, there's this old adage, and depending on who you are, it's either incredibly true or you just don't know it yet. When you're very young, when you're very, very young, you believe that your parents know everything. When you're a teenager, you believe that your parents know nothing. And when you're an adult, you understand that your parents did know a lot. Because knowledge comes at the wiles of the beholder, but wisdom comes with age. And while all people who are older are not necessarily wise, there's a higher chance that someone who is older is wiser. Give your kid online privacy, but make sure they aren't doing that type of thing. Exactly. So for all the like good or even average parents are out there, they at least have some advice sometimes. Because they've most likely seen things that we have not. My parents were actually on the echelon of being very fucking good parents, because both of them had incredibly traumatic youths. And like they gave me a lot of opportunities that they didn't have, because they essentially didn't want my childhood to be the same as theirs. Like both of them had traumatic childhoods, and they made it so that like I wasn't coddled per se, nor was I monitored 24/7, but I was protected to a degree. By the time I was my teenage years ago, they gave me some independency, which I was very thankful for. Put my niece on YouTube Kids so she watches YouTube and just not let her become fucked up like me. Yeah, but even then, YouTube Kids is kind of fucked up because they let stuff pass the filter that they really shouldn't. So be careful. They need to get better explaining. They can't just say, "Give me your phone," because I said so. Yeah, no, I'm definitely of the mindset that unless you are of a mindset that's like, unless you're fully aware that your kid can handle it, don't give him a fucking phone. Don't. I didn't have a phone until I was 14. I didn't have a phone until I was 14, like straight out. Because when I was younger, my parents knew what I was. And the school had a close eye on me. I didn't need a fucking phone. They only gave it to me when I became a teenager full on because they trusted me. Didn't get yours until 3 years ago. There you go. I feel like people who are giving their kids tech at like 9, 7, 4 should be slapped, because you should not be exposing kids to everything at a painfully young age. Like, you really shouldn't. Especially if they're mischievous and try to fuck around with stuff. Niece is 6, but her mom is busy as fuck. I mean, weird statement, but while it's just as mind-numbingly, like, bad, like, quote-unquote, TV or cable-adjacent streaming services are probably better, because at least then it's not, like, insanely graphic content or some really creepy shit that's targeted towards kids. It's just TV, like paid-for TV. DD'd phone because I was a good kid. Called them when I got to my friend's house. You aren't even really a human yet at 4. Yeah, no, really true. You are not. Oh, I don't have emeralds. Oh. There we go. Yo! Holy shit, we're about to power level this guy. Look at that second trade. Fuck yeah. Overstimulate something causes issues with stimulating the brain. Yeah, dopamine in people these days is fucked. I saw a video a little bit ago. And I think it was from like 6 years ago, and it was something along the lines of, has the internet destroyed our attention spans? Yes. Yes, it has completely decimated our attention spans. I've mentioned before that that I am what's it called? Both someone who is entertained by very small, short, quick pieces of content and long-form, insanely detailed video essays. So at least I have some ability to binge watch. Like, I can watch 20, 30-minute videos and stuff like that. But do I waste more time with short stuff? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And there's people who subsist entirely off of short-form content. You do two things at once. Nice, multitasker. I sort of can. It just depends. Requires a lot of brain energy sometimes to do that sort of stuff. All right, let's power level this weaponsmith. Usually I'm on TikTok while doing a puzzle or something similar. Damn. Yeah, I don't think I can do 2 tasks like that. What are you doing? Stupid. Villagers are stupid. I hope that the... Why is he back up here? Also watch YouTube or a show on Netflix or something. Would you piss off, stupid villager? Sometimes throw... Okay, yeah. That's fair. Where was that, weaponsmith? Is this him? Yeah, it is. What, that people don't throw on background noise and such? I do that all the time. I don't actively tune into the background noise most of the time if I'm busy with something, but... Damn, alright. How about the armor? Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, not emeralds. Doing one thing without a video is too understimulating. It depends for me. If I'm really hyper-focused on something, then I sort of need to only do the one thing. But if it's something mundane, like grinding out a video game or working on something that's silent or anything like that, yeah, I definitely need a background noise. Apparently some US state is banning social media altogether for schools or TikTok. Either way is good. I don't want to be an old geezer, but I am. It's not good for you. I'd say it would probably be better if they just outright banned TikTok specifically. I know that there's a lot of other social medias that are just as bad, if not worse. But I would say TikTok causes a lot more problems for most people. Then again, so does like Snapchat, Twitter, Facebook, you name it. You can find a bad example, especially Twitter. But I'm personally an anti-TikTok person. I know that's not a controversial thing these days, but yeah, it is a dilemma. I don't know. If I'm going to enjoy short-form content, I'll stick with YouTube and curate shit as much as I possibly can instead of letting the algorithm dump as much as it wants on me. But there is definitely that that nuance of, like, kids don't know how to curate algorithms. Kids don't know what the word algorithm even means. So the content that's focused to them is often really bad. more people have made literal jobs out of it, so I don't like what the platform is as much. Yeah. That is true. That's why it's so difficult to really make a full case for the internet, because there is so much on the internet that can teach people things. Like, from accredited people who know what they're talking about. It's just, it gets bogged down by all the fucking nonsense. We saw the social media, it's just the TikTok is the new worst thing, but other social medias were just as bad. No, they're all bad. They're all bad. It's just, I feel, I don't know. As someone who hasn't actively used TikTok and has seen what it has wrought, I feel like it's at the forefront of catching flack for being terrible. And I'm more on the side of, yeah, it is, than no, it isn't. Does YouTube have just as many problems? Hell yeah. Is YouTube trying to compete with TikTok? Also, yes. Do I know how YouTube works and therefore have a slightly more biased opinion on it? Yeah, probably. But again, it's such a complicated thing. You can't win the battle when the battle is not something that can be won in the first place. YouTube is like the adult that wants to be hip with the kids. Yeah, honestly. I noticed that they've been adjusting how the algorithm works. I know this is such a technical thing to talk about, but they've been adjusting how the algorithm works on the back end of YouTube, where I'm getting recommended stuff for more niche or small content creators, which is actually pretty nice to see. But at the same time, it's like really weird. That plus the fact that it's a company, it's money hungry. And the whole YouTube Shorts thing is just TikTok too, really. So while one is bad, the other is just as bad. But again, I've been on the site longer, so I can... It's like knowing a coding language, if that's a comparison that I can make. Where you understand it more because you've adapted to it aggressively. So I know the ins and outs, and I know what content I want to watch and what content I don't want to watch, and I know like how that whole system works. But for the average consumer, it's just as terrible. It's literally just as terrible as TikTok. It's really bad. Please, for the love of God, don't think those companies care about... Yeah, no, they fucking don't. The bigger the company, the less it cares about the consumer. It just wants your money. Like, that's just a fact. Like, you can defend big conglomerates all you want. They're not going to defend you. It's begun pushing people I don't want to see not. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's nice for smaller creators who are trying to grow, but at the same time, like, entertainment's fickle, you know? So if I ignore it because it's being pushed to me and I don't care, then, oops. Didn't even know we exist. Exactly. Hey, his sales are cheaper. Look at that. Oh! We got some weapons, y'all. Just the one, but still. Wait, are you fully leveled or what? Okay. Kind of started to push you off the platform. My thing is, I've been on YouTube since I was extremely young. Not like a fucking toddler young, but like preteen. So it's been my platform for ages and ages and ages. And at this point, I'm so dedicated to watching content on YouTube that I really don't know any other alternative. I mean, I literally started actively using Twitch when I started streaming. Like, I didn't give a shit about Twitch until I started streaming. But I fully see the arguments that people have against the platform. And I've had a couple days where I've been like, YouTube, what the fuck are you doing? Straight out. Is there any way you can make your YouTube videos set on lock so you only see a certain type of content? There is a method to, like, tailoring the algorithm more specifically to you. From what I understand, you can right-click on a video and say, don't recommend this video or don't recommend channel, and it will tailor it so that you don't see content in that vein. That's tended to work for me most of the time, but sometimes it doesn't. Really, dude? I mean, hey, it's free diamonds, but really? Is he a master? Yeah, okay, we max leveled him. So we got an axe and a sword, which is actually pretty nice. Now nothing seems interesting because it's all the same stuff. Can't just go through my homepage and find 6 videos I want to see. I have to look for them actively. Yeah. That's sort of the sin of YouTube, though. And it's been that way for longer than most people think it has. Have I doom scrolled on YouTube before just to find one video that I want to watch for one specific activity? Yep. I definitely have. It's gotta be so much stuff that everybody slips. Yeah, no, there is, 100%. I'll occasionally watch like a small video, and then all of a sudden I get bombarded with like short meme clips. And I'm like, I didn't want to see this. I just wanted this one video. So I have to go back through my history and delete that video from my history so that it was like I didn't watch it and the algorithm readjusts. But the fact that I have to do that just to avoid getting spammed with the same content over and over again is part of the problem. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. You watch one video and you get bombarded with the same type of content for like a straight week. Where was that job block that I wanted to get? There you are, photography table. It's a balancing act. It sucks that these days... It sucks that these days you have to be, like, smart in order to enjoy things, but that's what money does. TikTok's algorithm is so much better. I don't know. My attention span's already short enough. I don't know if I could adapt to that. It reminds me too much of Vine, and while Vine was hilarious back in the day, it also had a lot of shit. Sorry for spitting, but it was, yeah. What are you doing, man? This guy's crazy. Yeah, it's like, I won't tell people to not go on TikTok if it's that they're like, if that's their main squeeze for content. But I'm not gonna change the way that I watch content for the sake of, oh, it's good. Yeah, but no, thanks. And it's probably the same argument with people who just don't go on YouTube. I get it. It's not for everybody. It's not built for everybody. Here we go. Now the economy's booming. Are you... Dude. You suck. Oh my god, you suck. Swear this armor is ass. Thankfully, I have the weaponsmith so I can turn this iron into emeralds, which makes things easy, but still. Wow. This when TikTok was in the beginning. Wasn't it much more chaotic and less streamlined and far less, like content was only available if you knew what to look for, sort of deal? I mean, this was post Musically, so they already had some degree of algorithmic stuff, but still. Also, man, this village is popping off. It's gotten big. There's our cartographer. I knew he'd show up. Once that becomes so recognized, it becomes unfun. That's just mainstream stuff in general. Not to sound horrifically hipster, but when you start targeting to mass audiences, yeah, it kind of does that. TikTok has become honestly, what these days, social media-wise, hasn't become politics? It's a fucking mess. If there's any one thing that gets me unreasonably frustrated, it's the fact that politics loves to sink its teeth into everything fun. Like, if you're going to be involved in world politics, involve yourself in world politics. If you don't give a shit and want to be the guy from Idiocracy, fucking don't shove it down my goddamn throat, okay? I know that being blind to the world is just as bad as being overindulgent, but still, if I'm watching a fucking TV show, I don't want to learn about the fact that the Democratic Party just had a falling out with XYZ person. I don't give a shit. If I want to give a shit, I'll go vote. And I do. But I'm not going to sit there and listen to politics 24/7, making myself constantly angry for no reason. Like, yeah, there's world problems. Yeah, there's people in higher positions that don't fix it because they're fucking lining their pockets with money. Is that a problem? Yes. Am I going to talk about it all the time? Fuck no. It doesn't make me happy to talk about it all the time. Yeah, don't censor the people, but fuck me, man. That's what pisses me off. That's what legitimately pisses me off, like beyond belief. It's made entertainment less fun because it's always got baggage. It's a pain in the ass. Parent government spent $1 million to see if Thanos could actually stab his finger. Okay, when it's humor, it's good. When it's like it's satire, it's good. When it's like outwardly serious, then it just becomes nonsensical. Yeah. I don't mean to sound like angry or standing on a soapbox, but it's like, come on, man. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, shit, his job hasn't refreshed yet. I gotta power level that armor, so I'm trying my best to grab stuff. There you are, mate. No, he couldn't snap his fingers. Yeah, no, I think I heard about that, too. What a strange thing to waste time, money, and effort on. Yeah, because, if I remember correctly, I believe that the physics of it, like, you can't create a pocket of air, like a vacuum, between your fingers fast enough or well enough for, like, the sound to actually occur with a metal glove that big. Because there's not enough, there's too much space between your fingers, or it just wouldn't work. Honestly, that's a fair statement. I lean more towards middle ground on that sort of thing specifically, where, yeah, government's fucked, but without it, society would collapse. So, while liking big government, I hate. I also would say no government is just as bad. Again, I don't want to be political, but. Like, at least I can justify not being like aggressively one way or the other way, which seems to be exactly what people want these days. Oh, did my guy's job refresh? I think so. Oh, he's coming to refresh it now, actually. Come on, dude, refresh. Yeah, exactly. I'd still say that society needs its laws and regulations, because if you sincerely think that a group of people who has never done anything politically in their life is smarter than a bunch of people who have gone to college for that, you could definitely make arguments that the people who've gone to college are corrupt. But you know the whole two's company, three's a crowd? Yeah, there's no fucking way that society would exist without some law. Because there's people who are out to destroy reality at this point. But like government overreach is ass. That's when it becomes a problem. And I've heard it's kind of an issue in Canada right now, where there's a lot of government overreach. Funny to think about. There he goes. Now it's refreshed. Why is it more expensive? Yeah, exactly. Honestly, though, it's not a recent issue. That's just how society is. Because you can go back to, let's say, I don't know, ancient Rome. I know that's sort of the archetypal example these days of, oh, shit has always been bad. But as like a case in point, back in ancient Rome, it was a proper republic. It wasn't as representative as, say, like ancient Greece with Athens and the like. But it could manage itself. There was a welfare system. People had jobs, all this stuff. But over time, it slowly got more and more corrupt. And after a certain period of time, shit hit the fan. So, yeah. Let's see, 3 for that. Yeah, the government should never have full power over certain things, for sure. Well, it's the government as a service and not as an emperor mentality. Some countries, if you defend yourself from your home, you could get charged if you... Yeah, no, I hate that. It's that sort of eye for an eye thing in that case. Okay, oh, did he refresh? I think he refreshed. Why is it more expensive, dude? Is it because your market sucks? A 1-year system? Yeah. I believe their highest level of power, seat of power consoles, you had to rotate out yearly. But in the late Republic, that rule sort of fell apart, which is part of why it fell to corruption. Honestly, if you wanna learn about like political theory without tearing your eyes out and learning about modern politics, Europe, like ancient politics in Europe, is awesome, like to learn about. I wouldn't say it's going to teach you everything about political theory, but it's more intriguing than anything these days. And we have the glorious grace of hindsight. So we can make judgments that they couldn't. But would we go back in time and tell them that they were wrong? No, because they didn't have knowledge of that. But as a completely like logical, separated thing, and not like, oh yeah, this sucks because it's politics. It's genuinely interesting. 6 months to be specific, at least during the Second Punic War. Yeah, by the end it was 1 year. By the end it was 1 year, mostly. Every type of politics. Yeah, exactly. There's this old adage about, yeah, huh? There's a few ingots. There's this old adage about politics in general that I pretty aggressively adhere to, and it's, what is it? This is the last thing I'm going to say on this because I don't feel like talking about it anymore. Money begets power, and power ultimately corrupts. And it's just, it's truth. It's truth in name. And when it all comes back to that. Anyway, how are we doing on the power level? Oh, okay, that's only 1 now. Ancient politics is very entertaining. Very, very much so. Honestly, just ancient history in general is weirdly fun to look back on. I've definitely talked about this before. There's this channel I follow pretty regularly named, who is it, Historia Civilis, who's been doing late Republic into early Empire. If anybody has seen the Roman characters who are just colored blocks, that's him. And I've watched all of his content pretty much at this point. It is some of the most entertaining historical anecdotal stuff that I've watched in a while. Yeah, exactly. Whoever has the biggest wee will be emperor. Imagine it was like that. Imagine it was just straight out a dick measuring contest, and that was how society ran itself. But yeah, Historia Civilis is really entertaining history content, and I think from what I've seen, he's got a video coming out pretty shortly, like within the week. Look, I've seen and heard weirder. Oh, I'm sure. Ancient politics is incredibly interesting for the sole fact it's so far removed from today. That yes, what they did does affect today, but you can't blame them since they're dead, so just enjoy it. Exactly. There's so much of a degree of separation that it's sort of impossible to say, well, fuck. And you just kind of go with the flow. Modern politics you can get actively angry about because it directly affects people, but ancient politics, it's sort of an indirect effect now. Yeah, you can get mad at people from the past, but can you blame them for every decision they've ever made? No, because they didn't know as much as we did, supposedly. There's this legend in Hindu culture. 3 gods were having a contest to see who's superior. It's upsetting that we're going back in time right now. You know, I wouldn't say that. That's a bit of an overreaction. I'd say that we're repeating a lot of the problems that have occurred. But I wouldn't say we're going back in time. I wouldn't be that aggressive. There's this wonderful thing called foresight that a lot of people have these days. And when you ignore history, you repeat history, and a lot of people have decided to ignore history, which is why you can probably say things feel like they're going back in time. They're not regressing, but they're definitely repeating themselves in a bad way. They decided Shiva was superior upon discovering the land down under was infinitely long. Fantastic. Napoleonic Wars leads to the Cold War, but most people from World War II were dying/dead. So just learn about politics from back then, because why not? Yeah, wars lead into each other for sure. And you can draw lines into where they're connected. But there's a generational gap too. And yeah, the forefathers affected the current, but at the same time, you look at history through a lens of, what would you call it? You look at history through a lens of balance rather than a lens of bias, where we look at modern times through a lens of bias rather than a lens of balance. You can't exactly live 20 years in the future in the present, you know? You can't use fucking psychic powers to predict what decisions people make today will affect tomorrow. So everyone comes at it with a biased angle, where when you look back at history, we have this wonderful thing called hindsight, where we can say, oh yeah, the decisions that they made did this. And it's like, you can say with a balanced view whether or not that it was a empirically good or bad decision. Yes, people will still be biased when they look at history and such, but it's much easier to draw fair comparisons of people in the past. You can't exactly be fair in the present because how the hell would you know? You don't compare history to now, history will repeat itself. Exactly. I ran out of bread. Yet again. Once I get that armor leveled up, I'm gonna see if I can, buy stuff from him. Should probably get more librarians too, now that I think about it, because I have books. You can't judge the Weimar Republic for not immediately shutting down. Yep, because Germany just got out of World War I, are in debt, and yeah. That is honestly probably the most concrete example of a society sort of doubling down on biases because they physically can't do much else. It created one of the most authoritarian and morally hated countries to ever exist. But it's like, they were in such a bad way that it was sort of inevitable that they would end up becoming totalitarian in some aspect. Again, you can look back and say, wow, they really fucked up, and yeah, they did. But at the time, you would have never known that. The people who did were either executed or were so minor in number that it really didn't matter. And that's why, in a weirdly twisted way, history is entertaining, because you can look at it from as many lenses as we have documentation on. And you can be intrigued by it and learn a lot about it without, you know, actually subscribing to that mentality. I just like history. Just killed the dragon with the anvil. Ha! I mean, fair. I have a lot of iron, but that is so much effort. That is an unbelievable amount of effort. Oh, his price is going up because I'm overextending his stock. I mean, hee hee ha ha, funny attempt, but like, I don't know. Hello, Mr. Armorer. I have more levels for you. I love that I'm just throwing all this into the ocean. You know, I did. Okay, but hear me out. Funny. Possible. I've already dumped so much time into just this world. I don't know if I want to do that for the sake of a meme, guys. Today in Minecraft, I killed the Ender Dragon with just anvils. I would die about 8 times before I even got through a quarter of its health. Okay, hear me out. Laugh. Oh, diamond pants. Nice. Feather. Ooh. Nice. Actually nice. Oh yeah, Minecraft YouTube sucks. No offense to people who are entertained by that sort of stuff, but it is clickbaity nonsense. I cannot stand it. I saw a video a while ago. So people do the 100 days bullshit, and it's like, ugh. I saw a video a while ago that I was really entertained by for a little bit. Because it was like, introducing XYZ thing to this Minecraft server. And I was like, oh, this should be interesting. Getting real reactions from... No, it's all fucking scripted. It's like, I got a bunch of my friends to do this one thing, and I was gonna trap this guy. And then proceeds to read it out like it's a fucking documentary. Good lord. Life isn't a documentary, guys. Almost. But yeah, there's people who make genuinely good humor. But you know, it's like, it's one of those things where the content creator has to be, you know, a normal person and not an exaggerated caricature of one for it to be entertaining. I'm also much more of a fan of dry, realistic, or like actual in real life humor rather than scripted nonsense. I hate scripted nonsense. I think Minecraft just crashed again. Man, I swear I can't tab out for this shit. It did. God damn it. Oh, we're so close to power level in this guy too. God damn. I'm honestly only gonna do this for a little longer because I've gotten pretty much all the goals that I wanted to get through. I spent 100 days in a zombie survival server with my friends in Minecraft. It's like every event is scripted. I think it's cool to see what is essentially just a bunch of friends hanging out on a Minecraft server. But it's like the 100th just friends playing Minecraft at this point. Yeah, that's true. That's why I tend to watch, like, if I'm gonna do Minecraft based content and I'm gonna watch it, I either do like speedrun analyses, which are always fun. What is it? Specific content creators that I follow who are just genuinely funny or nonchalant about stuff, or streamers. 9 times out of 10, streamers are the most natural you could possibly get when it comes to playing Minecraft, and collaborations between streamers are some of the biggest laughs that you can get. Straight up, like, let's play Minecraft stuff is so boring and overdone these days. It wasn't gonna be Germany that would star. France would have, since the same scenario plays out. Yeah, France had a lot of problems from the 19th to the 20th century, so seeing them turn into their own worst enemy would be pretty hilarious. Well, obviously not hilarious, but you know what I mean. On one hand, I miss old Minecraft, but on the other hand, I really don't. Like, old Minecraft content, you know? Everyone's falling into YouTube Shorts purgatory and it sucks. Yeah. I mean, when you develop a counterpoint to TikTok and you have it be pretty much the same, kind of ends up like that. God damn. I have no way of making emeralds from him, right? Yeah, fuck. Damn it. There's so many people I enjoy watching that just post YouTube Shorts at this point. Yeah. Worst part about it is it's usually money influenced because, God, YouTube has taken so much away from long-form content. Yeah, that's fair. The only reason I upload shorts and such is when I have free time and I actually enjoy video editing. That plus, hey, if VODs fucking vanish from Twitch, and like there was this interesting part that I wanted to share from a part that's like you'd have to dig through the entire VOD on the YouTube channel, might as well make a short out of it, you know? I giggle with some of them. I know they're not for everybody, and yeah, I fully understand the hatred. And if your content is exclusively that, yeah, go fuck yourself, seriously. But some of them make me giggle. It's like telling a joke, and yeah, it's short, and it really shouldn't be. Because, hey, it's destroying our attention spans, but gotta admit, there's like some funny ones. It's not all derisive nonsense. Yeah, exactly. That's my point. I've seen YouTube short summarizing movies and say I sang it so you didn't even hear a real person. Yup. That's when it becomes a problem. But yeah, like clips and stuff and funny events that happen. That's fine. I can vibe with those. There's this discussion creature that is, this happened in my recent video and it's hilarious! I mean, that's just clickbait 101, seriously. It's like, that's been on YouTube for ages and ages and ages. It's just more prominent now because shorts are a thing. But back in the day, like especially with vlog channels back in the early 2010s, they still do it, mind you. But like the most popular video from this creator would be literally just them talking about how they fucking made a pizza. And it will go, I almost burned my house down? Gone wrong. Like, you didn't burn your fucking house down, madam. You made a pizza. You just didn't cook it right. But it's what gets clicks. So that's the thing that I kind of despise about content these days. There's no way of avoiding it, but a lot of it's money driven. People use it to, like, it's their jobs. So there is that opportunity, and it's good that people have that opportunity to turn a form of entertainment into their jobs, but some people take it way too far. Brayden's doing the thing of, come on, join us and sleep, and enjoy resting. All right, peace out. Thanks for hanging out for as long as you did. Have a good rest. Don't let the bed bugs bite, and also make sure that your pillow is cold on both sides. Yeah, when it was a portion of YouTube, it's fine, but now it's like a majority YouTube, which is why I say curating content is super important. Super, super important. But yeah, it's like, it's become an algorithm thing. Like, oh, my content's suffering, I might as well make shorts. And it's like, It's that sort of, if you can't beat 'em, join 'em mentality, and it sucks, but there's really no alternative in this chaotic hodgepodge mess of things. How are you still not... How's that? Is my armor smith guy max level yet? Oh, so where is he? Cartographer. Oh, I just realized how late it actually is. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that this guy is max level, and then I think I'm gonna call it for today. I think that just did it. I get to see his armor and such. Let's see what we get. Nice! That's actually pretty solid. Okay. I actually will make an enchanting table, though, I think, just to close off so that I have that for later. Done a hell of a lot today. I didn't think I was going to do as much. But I have armor and weapons now that I can purchase for emeralds, and an easy way of getting a shit done. Case in point. Look at that. Easy game. Okay, I need to know the recipe for a enchanting table, which I believe is in the tools section, question mark, or the... Oh, there it is. 2 diamonds, 4 obsidian, and a book. YouTube minus channels that are just small clips, YouTube shorts for YouTube shorts. Oof, internet being a jerk. I feel ya. Oh! Make a pickaxe. Yes, I will use the diamonds for this. Oh, actually, hang on. How do you make a toolsmith? Because we have a weaponsmith, we have an armor. How do you make a toolsmith again? That way I can get pickaxe and such. Toolsmith. I'm gonna set him up too. I forget what job block it is. Smithing table. Easy. All right. Hang on while I set this up. How do I make a smithing table though? Probably should have looked that one up. Here it is. Oh, that's easy. That's so easy. Okay. I'm gonna build this, place it in. Anyway, yeah, I hate Minecraft YouTube. Yeah, that's fair. 9 times out of 10, I agree with you. I miss the RP days of Minecraft YouTube. I was never into the RP stuff. You can tell they told pretty damn good stories sometimes, but that was my era, was the Let's Plays days. I loved those. Now a lot of it seems like excessively scripted, as I've previously mentioned. There we go. Come get your smithing! Come get your weapon smithing! Is there a free villager? From like 2012 to 2018 was amazing. There were some weird bits around that time. There was also the, what was it, the 2014, 2015 edgy YouTube era. Like, YouTube was fucking edgy for a while. Almost like wrestling. And I mean edgy not in the sense of, like, what people would consider edgy these days. Edgy in, like, intentionally offensive content edgy. And it's not all sunshine and roses. It's much more corporate and algorithmic now. But it wasn't all good then either. I mean, when you have a platform that is dedicated to making literally any content that you could think of, yeah, there's gonna be some weird shit. There's gonna be a lot of weird shit. Small idiot child me loved the MCRP stuff. Yeah, I had some fun with it. I was never huge into that, but I had some fun with it too. These days, it's really, really weird. Oh, yeah. There were some classic creators who just don't make Minecraft content anymore, or content in general. And it seems like these days, all the ones who do are children, weirdos, or straight out and out child predators. There's been some stories. I think that's a running joke these days. It's a very offensive running joke, but there's a lot of really fucked people, so. Whoop. I need 4, so I need 2 of these. There was a guy that changed the YouTube terms of service on swearing, making YouTube a swear word. Oh, I remember. Yeah, the last 2 I actually do remember. There we go. But again, it is nostalgia glasses, because if we were to go see that content now, it might not have been as entertaining as it was when we were younger. Honestly, being younger would be nice, though. Because then you could just kind of ignore the fact that it might be less than quality and just kind of vibe with it. That's the sucky thing about, actually being an adult and understanding adult things, is you look back on all the stuff that entertained you when you were a kid, and you can't look at it the same. You just can't look at it the same. It's just totally different. They say innocence lost, and it's kind of true. I'm just gonna make a pickaxe. I'll wait for that smith to become a smith, but I should just make a pickaxe. Most still have videos up. I do with those, it's still the same. I know ID Shadow Lady from Minecraft Story Mode, and obviously know Dan the Diamond Minecart, but I'm unfamiliar with the last one. Alpha was pretty good. There are some fun videos that she made. If I remember, it is a she. It's been so long. Just slightly more mature. Made years in the internet. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Shitty role plays now. Ugh. Yeah, definitely not for me. I don't know. I've always been the more meme and humor side of the internet, not as much the RP stuff. There's obviously different branches of people on the internet, and there's certain cliques and things that people are interested in. I've always thought that the RP side of stuff is weird. Anybody who's into that, go ahead. It's great storytelling, but it's not for me. Dan the Diamond Mario Kart is actually part of the reason you found... Really? I don't know. He made content on that. Back then, YouTuber made quality content. Now it's just clickbaity crap. Yeah. All right, I need to find somewhere to make an enchanting room. Honestly? There's a door here, though. I don't know. Should I put it in here? I kind of want to put it in here. Oh, I know what I'll do. Where's my dirt? I'm going to plan this out early so I can get it to work. Grab this. All right. It is right under the stairs. So it's like right here. This is the wall. There we go. He made a video on JSOB, and then I got JSOB my grandpa. Oh, okay. So it's like a double, triple, quadruple sort of thing. One thing leads to another. Took a screenshot, sent it on Discord. I will check right after I'm done streaming, which is honestly pretty soon. Just filling in the last little bits and planning the enchanting room out, and then I will call it, because it is... I am 4.5 hours in. It's been a good Tuesday, though. I normally don't do Minecraft on Tuesday, but honestly, it feels the same. Goes to show that the calendar is wrong. It doesn't matter. I have to go cut down a birch tree. There you go. Whoa, suddenly a frame rate increase. I don't know what that was. And one of the acacia trees too, because I think I need some of this. Next time is going to be very interesting, because I'm going to have a lot to do. Mostly power leveling. Also, damn, I'm level 29. Uh-huh. How did I do this? Stair. Level of... Oh, no! Oh, that's bad. Okay. Yeah, that's really bad. Jesus. Where did my other... Hang on a second. Where did my other chair go? I thought I had two. Oh, did I get rid of it? I might have gotten rid of it. Should I move this? Man, you know, I'm gonna move this. There we go. Let's put this here. Let's put this here. And then throw this in the middle. Mild redesign. Boop. Still Isaac here. Like, some are okay, I guess. But that's not... It just sounds... nah. I'm not gonna touch that with a 10-foot pole, I'll tell you right now. Hasn't dropped below the line. Still. It's just one of those things. Alright, let's hope my dog doesn't fall off. Mind-numbing. That tends to happen. Either content creators that made regular content just double down on it, or they change it up and make it, honestly, worse most of the time. Okay. Ooh, that makes my brain hurt, but it's fine. Profitable. That is the word of the era. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, let's do it this way. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15, 14, 16. Hold on, I'm gonna do that again. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. That should be good. It's not perfect, but I'm not perfect. Only thing I really hate about YouTube is the borderline, if not safe for work stuff that YouTube does not care about. Yeah, they're very... I don't know what you'd call it. It's like... You know, have you ever heard that adage, hitting things blindly until the problem goes away? They seem to be very antagonistic towards larger creators and not really give a shit about some of the actual problematic content, and it pisses me off too. Grr Gamer says, "Fuck you. We need to almost ban." Yep. I don't know how many of y'all know these guys, but a very big gaming channel for practically a decade straight now has been the Game Grumps, Aaron Hansen and once Jonathan Jafari and now Dan Avidan. They have had to change their policy on both their main channel and their side channel, where they cannot say the word fuck in the first minute or else the content gets straight up demonetized. And it's like they're literally just playing games or doing stupid shit on the Grubs channel. And it's like they can't swear anymore. So fucking pick your battles, YouTube. Swear to God. I know you're corporate and that automatically means that you're stupid, but come on. Yeah, no, like they just can't at all. They have to censor it most of the time. It's bad. It's really bad. And it also applies to a couple other channels too, but them specifically was an example that I thought of. And they were, like, known for swearing. So, like, the fuck? Yeah, exactly. It's super specific. I need a chest, so I'm gonna make one. That was what I was thinking of. Again, like I said, hitting the problem blindly until it goes away. Like, unless you do a blank... Like, if you're gonna make it so that people can't do XYZ thing, make it so that everybody can't. Don't make it so that only specific people are allowed to. Or not allowed to, rather. Yeah, if legally it makes sense, but does that mean that morally it does? No. It's favoritism. And we all know what favoritism is. Jacksepticeye? That Jack? Because he's probably one of the biggest creators on the platform, so yeah, I feel like they would come after him. Still dumb. Should I close this off or leave it open? I think I'll leave it open. Yeah, let's put torches back here. Fuck, I don't have torches! What is happening? Did that stop him? Nope. What the fuck? Oh, that's what happened. What am I hearing right now? I hear a villager. Yeah, he's Irish. They're known for exactly. Oh! It's not a villager. Watch this. He's probably on the back side of the house. Nope, there he is. Really? God damn it. Anyway, I'm almost done here. Why did I throw that bread in the ocean? Okay, let me make sure that that's all set. Oh yeah, I was gonna make torches. Hang on. Last thing I gotta do. Like, actually, this time. Yeah, no, they usually target big content creators because the mentality there is they have the most influence and therefore should be chastised for corrupting the youth, quote-unquote, but channels with millions upon billions of views that are actually targeted towards kids. It's, by the way, it's advertisers most of the time is why they're having to censor themselves. But the channels that are actually targeted towards kids are sometimes the worst ones. Because it's not outright, like, it's not outright vulgar or adult themes or anything like that. It's just sheerly creepy most of the time. And they'll draw the line at people swearing because they need to add sponsorship money. But they won't draw the line at really, really weird kids content, I guess. Okay, that's all lit up. It's gonna look like dirt for now, but that's fine. I'm gonna grab my lapis and throw it in that chest. And then we will call it. Wow, I had a lot of lapis. Damn. All right. I'm gonna put the pickaxe in here so I have it for safekeeping. Yeah, that's, yeah. That is part of it. It's a shame. It's a shame that that is the case, but it is a money thing. My dad said it a lot, and I've said it to him a lot because we both agree on it. If there's a problem that makes zero sense as to like why it's a problem, usually money is involved. And I hate that it's true, but it mostly is. Anyway, enough of that. We have an enchanting room and a bunch of villagers that are leveled properly now. Did I get that smith yet? I want to see if I got that smith yet. Let's go see if we actually have a job villager who's smithing. I don't know. Hey, we do! There he is! Look at him! We got a smith. Alright. Yeah, so we'll level him up next time. But I have a max level toolsmith and a max level armor smith, so... Oh, no, toolsmith, weaponsmith. So that's good. The fact that the weaponsmith is in my house, though, is a bit awkward, but hey. At least we got him. Anyway, I got a hell of a lot done today. I actually went mining, both in and out of the nether. I got all the Eyes of Ender I'm going to need for the stronghold when I get there. Yeah, you too fucking dumb. I built the enchanting table. I traded with the piglins and got nothing for it, which is normal. I only died a couple times. I did combat and only died a couple times, so hey, I can put a purple heart up on the shelf. But yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here. I've done a lot and it is quite late. So, Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, I'm all stiff too. This chair sucks. Anyway, for those of you who came in during the stream, thank you so much. Always happy to chat. For anyone watching the VOD, good to see you as well. Hope you enjoyed the gameplay and are happy with the amount of progress I made, because I definitely am. I will be back on tomorrow, actually. Right, because today's Tuesday. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Project Arrhythmia, because I had a lot of fun with it, and I've gotten a couple of great suggestions on what I should do, so we'll be enjoying that. Rhythm games are always a treat. But I need to go and rest, and I recommend that y'all do the same if it is nighttime for you, too. So, with that being said, thank y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for sticking around. Thank y'all for watching, and I am going to go rest. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye. And Minecraft crashed again.